right, and welcome back everyone to Green Gaming Fest 2021 benefiting Team C's. I am your current host, the Cheese Reaver, and up next we've got Mannix86 with The Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky, FC, any percent, Glitchless. And I'll turn it over to you, Mannix. You can introduce your couch, and I will only burst in if necessary.
Thanks for everybody being here. If you're here for the entire 7 hours, you are crazy, and that's okay with me. We're actually going to start because there's like 2 minutes of text, so we'll introduce our couch during the starting scene. So timer starts as soon as I hit normal here, so get ready in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so on the couch we first have JP. Why don't you say hi?
Hi, I'm JP Hopper, JP for short.
Alright, and we also have Fontano. What's up, Font?
Hi, I'm Fontano.
And what do you do for, I know you play this quite a bit.
I run various Trails games and played pretty much all of them. A lot of Trails love.
Yeah, and JP, what is your, you have some Legend of Heroes experience as well.
I've casually played most of the games and a couple of them multiple times, so I at least know the games. I haven't run this, but I still know the games.
Yeah, you watch it all the time. So this is Estelle Bright. She's the main character of the game. She's got a very bubbly and personality, and she likes to jump on her little brother, which was just adopted there. There's a lot of weird stuff that happens right there in that first minute, but basically now we forward in time and we're a little older. And this is the day we're going to become junior bracers. Font, in a minute or so, how would you explain to people who don't know what a bracer is, what that is exactly?
Basically, bracers are like neighborhood watch. They are accepted by every country in this world to help out the people and just do good things.
Exactly. Cats and bashing monsters, pretty much.
Yeah, killing monsters, escorting people, finding stuff. Things, that the army doesn't do.
Yeah, I like that, the neighborhood watch. I think that's a good... I always try to find a term to say it. Basically, they do a lot of petty quests that the army doesn't want to do, or the cops, or something like that. But we get roped into a lot more, because it's a video game. This is Joshua Bright. It's basically Estelle's adopted brother at this point, but he's still very... Like, at this point of the lore of the game, like, you don't know that much about Joshua. And this is Cassius Bright, your father, and he's sending us on our first exam to become a junior bracer, which is like the first level of becoming a bracer and being able to do like low-level quests. And this is where we get control of our characters. And shoutouts to a great intro, because now we go. So this is an RPG-style game. Movement will be mostly using analog, but you can use the D-pad as well. I'm just too lazy and I use mostly the analog. I am playing on a PS4 controller for those who are curious, but you can definitely play this on mouse and keyboard. Just comfort for me. So let's talk a bit about Tech Smash. So there's a built-in button into the game that you can hold, which is your menu button that scrolls text. But there's also a confirm button, which if you hold both, your text goes a little faster, but we have to watch out on certain options that we pick. So I'm just gonna basically alternate between one or the other based on my needs. But the text goes a little bit faster, and you can sort of hear with little bleeps when it's going faster. And that's okay. Like there, it's a little slower. And this is Aina, and she's like a guild receptionist. JP, what do we do at the guild usually?
Usually we pick up quests or things that are sent by people to... People send up things about their problems and pretty much solve them. Whether it is missing stuff or monsters on roads or something like that.
Exactly. And Pod, now we're in the Orbital Factory. What kind of stuff do we do here?
So we're making basically our equipments. All of our skills are changed and upgraded by these orbital items, orbital crystals.
Exactly. So I just bought a water-based gem or quartz, sorry, for Estelle, which gives her water magic. And I bought a time-based one for Joshua, which is his affinity. He's basically really strong with time magic. They'll give him Clock Up X and Soulblur. We don't see Clock Up very much, but Soulblur is definitely part of the run. Oops. So if you see that, that's me starting Tech Smash too early and going into the menu by accident because it's the same button. So now we're in the sewers, which is basically just teaching you how to fight. So it's a grid-based combat. And the first one here, the enemies actually just can't attack. They're just teaching you how to attack. So the optimization here is we'll get Joshua to go for the far one, and we'll get Estelle to kill the close one. Now, the frustrating thing about the start of this run is that you have to use auto attacks a lot, because they have a pretty high miss rate in this game. And not in this fight, I don't think in the tutorial they make you miss, but in the other one it's possible to miss. And this one will teach us arts, font in a few words. What's arts?
So magic in this game is basically powered by technology. The things that we put into our orbment here earlier basically create magic.
Exactly. So think of it like you have a tool belt on you and you put these quartz on it and you basically have all those. Like Materias in Final Fantasy VII is probably a good reference if you're a Final Fantasy fan. Alright. So this time it'll teach us crafts. And JP, you want to explain crafts? Or CP?
Our CP, the craft points bar, is actually a kind of, what do you say, crafts are character specific skills you can use that aren't usually magic. They use the craft points for CP, and you can get that by getting hits or hitting enemies, and also with some items. If you get 100, you can do a S-craft, which is a powerful attack you can use immediately, and if you get 200, you actually get I don't know how much more powerful it gets, but it gets a lot more powerful version of it.
Yeah, exactly. You just saw the S-Crap there, which depleted all my CP. It's actually mandatory to use one of them in this fight, and we want to intentionally use it on Joshua because we need Estelle's to be charged up quicker, basically later on. I'm gonna heal Joshua for safety here using Tear Magic, and we're gonna change our battle position so it is grid-based so we can move your characters around. And I'll be doing that a lot in the run to basically force enemies to group together to basically kill them in less magic. So, Fawn, do you want to me explain the turn orders, like on the side, on the right, like what you can see?
Sure. So, like any turn-based RPG, turn order is important. All the order goes on the left bar over there, and it's just basically dependent on how fast your characters are and some other factors. Generally, the more powerful the skill you use, the more your turn order gets put down in the row. Like, we didn't mention it, but the S-crafts can also be used to interrupt the turn order, but that will also put you down further. Like, you can't just use all your most powerful moves and then attack again.
Yeah. We'll actually use that on something we call palms later. Or palms, not palms.
They are cute and dangerous.
And they shine idly, sparkle, idly.
By the way, we've practiced none of this commentary, so I think you guys are just doing way better than what I would have thought of. So thank you for being here.
You didn't believe it.
I'll be covering, like the route that I'm going to use is routed by somebody called Captain in the community. Tilt Captain, or he's changed his name a few times. Okay, so let's do our first chest lore here. So you can read chests again. By looking inside this chest again, you flunk. Just kidding. Get it? Because it's a test. Yeah, you... So... Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, it makes no sense because we skipped all that text explaining the joke.
Yeah. So basically the devs decide to leave secret messages when you check a chest that's empty, and we'll be reading them for fun, the ones that we pick up. There's not a whole lot that we'll go through, but we'll still cover it. So there's our first bracer badge. So now we're allowed to go on little quests and stuff. But I mean, it's time to get a day off, right? So we're not gonna quest on the first day, are we? Can't
Sweet
just...
get save cats immediately.
That's not until day 2.
Oh.
Yeah. And I just want to say, like, a lot of stuff might not make sense just watching the run, but like, there's actually a fantastic amount of lore. I can't remember how many pages, like, the lore of this game is, but it's something ridiculous.
A lot.
Like, even the random grandma cooking dinner in her house that will never have like an impact on the game has like a 5-minute story for you. So now we get a whole bunch of stuff our dad wanted. We get our recipe book, which we'll use a little bit later, and we also get like Strega shoes, because it's like a popular brand and Estelle loves shoes. Or she gets the magazine, I think. Sorry.
Yeah, we picked up a newspaper for Cassius.
Alright, so this is like the world maps, and there's enemies on the map. So sometimes they can pincer you. They didn't. They were really nice. I'm gonna pick up a reviving bomb as a backup here. Wait, that's not here. It's here. Not a thing remains in the chest except a lonely dead spider. So these messages are all fun and games. There's nothing offensive, so you don't need to cover your ears for what's about to be said. Unless, of course, you love spiders and crushing them was not cool for you. Sorry about that. Alright, this is Ismelis Towers. So each region of the game. We didn't really talk about the region, so this game happens in a continent called Liberal.
Country.
Yeah, Simuria.
Sorry, yes, Zemuria is the continent. Yeah, you guys are teaching me the game at this point.
Mannix.
Yeah. So basically, this is a long series of games, and each game happens in a country. And this is the country of Liberal, and now we're in Relent, which is like the first of 5 major areas that we'll be exploring. And this is our first like mandatory / fight besides the sewers, called the Flying Felines fight. So our goal of this fight is to finish with 100 CP with Joshua and 120 with Estelle. As you can see, Estelle's pretty close, so we intentionally keep Joshua at the front here so that the cats all gang up on him. This is as intended. And the NPC could theoretically die there as a losing condition, but it's not really an issue. What were you gonna say, Fawn? Sorry?
Oh, I was gonna say I like to call them cat bats.
Cat bats. I like it.
Yeah. Oh, geez.
Yeah, that was a pretty big hit. Okay, so luckily Estelle goes first, so what I'm gonna do is... Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
No.
Okay, so I can't really... I'm probably just gonna intentionally die to this guy here, unfortunately. And it sounds like a loss of time, but I think it would take longer to try to fix this.
Yeah, when your character dies, they lose all their CP.
Yeah. What I should have done is healed him and just take an extra turn, but you know.
I thought you were going to.
I thought I was going to as well. I thought I misread the bar, that I thought Estelle would go first, but she didn't. Anyway.
Well, I think we'll set up a water attack instead of tear.
Yeah, that's subconsciously I didn't do what I wanted to do. Basically,
It happens.
yeah.
The kids are being smart. They're staying well away from the cat.
Yeah. All right. So now we got a focus power, which is nice. That means he's gonna hit me a little harder.
To see the kids get the power turns.
But it takes extra turns. So this kid is just. He could have ran away a long time ago. He clearly just wants to be here. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna start with a deficit, but it's okay. Go ahead.
Unfortunately, it would take a lot longer to like win the fight and then get Joshua back. CP builds up really slowly in this game.
And his XP would be much different too. The XP route is fairly tightly routed. Okay. We got this. We got this.
Do you get 5 and 10 if you hit if the enemy is like on a similar level to you or something? If I remember correctly.
So this is really dangerous because 2 of them are binding. So I'm gonna kill that one. And I'm
And a
gonna.
break-in question from someone who knows nothing about this game. Do you not lose anything by game overing there?
There's a retry function that lets me like restart here in certain like important fights.
Okay, but it's only an important fight, it's not on just any random.
Yeah, so I'll be making safety saves as well throughout the run in some places.
There is an in-game option that we usually turn off to weaken enemies on retries, but generally with speedruns we turn it off because then you could just lose and then the fight would be easier. Plus it's just a waste of time.
There we go. I was waiting for him to hit me. It's just like taking forever. Oh jeez.
Joshua.
Estelle fortunately has a true range. Alright, we're finally out of here. So that's how it kind of should have went the first time. But Alright, so now there's just a little bit of story and stuff and not much. So yeah, Cheese, if there's any donos or plugs, now would be a good time for you.
No donations, but I can once again mention that this is, of course, Green Gaming Fest 2021, benefiting Team Seas. We're trying to remove trash from the ocean. Every dollar donated removes about 1 pound of trash. So at $1,001, we've removed about 1,001 pounds of trash from the ocean, which is nice.
Thank you.
And apparently, chat can't hear me very well.
I hear you very well. If we need to
Okay,
adjust,
chat, I'll just talk louder.
you're echoing. Are you? I don't know if that's because somebody might be watching the restream. But either way, we'll get it fixed if it continues. Don't worry about it. I will not subject you to 7 hours of ridiculousness. So now we're telling our dad that, you know, we just became bracers, and he's like, oh, in Cassius fashion, I have to go tomorrow. First thing in the morning, I'm gone.
Now that you're bracers, can you just do everything?
So Cassius is like an important person in the bracers community and the army as well. And he's just sort of gone all the time.
One thing, it's a minor thing in the game, but if you notice, we had a dialogue choice earlier. It doesn't affect the run too much, but picking the quote-unquote right answer in this game will give you extra points for your job, which, like, what's the best term? They give you a rank up, so you get promoted.
Yeah.
Basically.
I think it's ranks G to A to start. JP's favorite spot where our dad doesn't understand what a speedrun is. Just walks real slow over to the airship.
Dad.
He's an important man.
I'm important to be taking your time, please.
Alright. So now we're basically in the second part of the prologue, so we're still in like the intro chapter. But it ramps up in difficulty and stuff real quick here. We're gonna buy one of our few sets of purchase weapons for a long time. We're gonna buy the weapon in the stores for each Estelle and Joshua. And that part is simple, but then we're gonna head to the palms. And maybe that takes a while to explain, so Fawn, maybe you want to explain a little bit what palms are before we get there?
Sure. So palms, as you'll see, they're like these tiny little super monsters. You're not supposed to be able to fight them easily, but if you do kill them, then they give you a lot of resources as rewards. Because experience is really weird in this game. They don't like to give you too much, but palms have a ton of experience. And Sepith, the crystals that power everything, the palms have a lot of them. And if you kill them, you'll get a ton. And so effectively speeding up the game, because you now have a lot more money and upgrade items.
Yeah. Sepith is a good way to say it. It's along with the Mira, which is like money is a form of magical currency. I'm gonna make up my first safety save here because there is some randomness involved in these guys.
I'm calling second bomb, by the way.
Second bomb?
Second
You're
bomb
generous.
is the winner. I know. First one is too greedy. Second one is better.
We might hit move and see what happens here. As long as one of them stays, okay, we're okay.
Fucking mightily. Let's go.
So we want to kill one and the other one leaves. And now they're being angry. Okay, so we'll do 2. So it's important that we use Estelle on the red gem turn, because you get all that drop. There we go, runaway. All right. See, even Estelle said all right.
So the first one wasn't too greedy. Nice.
Yeah, you can get stuck there for minutes on end and not get something good. Even though I took my time there to make sure I had the right attack order, just getting him on the first try is pretty nice. That probably made up for the feline mistake. Or sorry, the cat bats. I'll learn.
Yeah, I mean, they are called flying felines.
Alright. This is Perzel Farm, and there's a quest mandatory fight here, which is why we're here. But basically, this farm family has crop munchers coming at night, stealing the crops, so they want us to investigate and try to stop them. And that's what we're gonna do. So we're sort of gonna wake up in the middle of the night when it happens. Let us know if it happens again, Try Girl. I mean, if Cheese is talking 3 times, that's 3 times the cheese. That's a good thing usually.
Very cheesy.
Well, can I just say, as someone who runs an RPG that has a ton of text mashing, I am super jealous that you just have a button you get to hold and don't have to kill your arm mashing text.
That's actually one of the reasons I chose to run this game, because this is actually my first and only RPG I've ever speedrun, so and I was never a big masher to begin with, so I was looking for something that had a lot of documentation, that was easy to learn, and also wasn't too physically demanding. And like this game checked all the boxes, so it's like a big reason why. Now he sounds fine. Hey, Cheesy just fixed it.
This long, it would be like the amount of having to actually pound the text mashing would be so awful.
Should I tell you the awful truth that this is one of the shortest ones of the series?
Oh, I'm not surprised by that, because I know, RPG runs can get way up there, but I would not want to have to text mash for 7 hours straight. That would be not good.
There's also a built-in turbo button that allows to speed up, which a lot of runners use. This game has so many like glitches and mess-ups when you use it that... And I just prefer to play the game at the intended speed, but a lot of speedrunners will actually run the turbo category. And I have to be careful because I got hit pretty hard there. Since he's... Oh, I thought he was stunned, but I guess he just immediately unstunned. Wow, that was lucky. The bonus killed him. Alright, everything is according to plan. There's a lot of randomness to this fight. They can be really aggressive like this, or they can just fall asleep like that. Nobody really knows.
And Cheese was mentioning about the text in this game. It took like 10 years for this game to be localized, a large part due to the text. It's just like way too much text.
Yeah.
We potentially skip Joshua's turn to get more of Estelle's attacks in here, and the simple reason is because her CP is kind of low. I want her to be closer to 50 here if possible. Okay, so this should be fine. And they can also heal, which is probably what he's gonna do here. It's just my luck. This is fine. So we call this option 1 detective in this game, so there's a lot of choices you need to make in the game, and most of the time you can just pick option 1 and it doesn't matter. But sometimes they give you more bracer points if you pick a certain option. So like there, you want to pick option 2. But it's not very often that you have to pick a certain option. Usually it's just option 1 your way through it.
Option 1 game. The best game.
Now, one thing we don't want to rush our way through is the next part, because you actually want to decline the next quest you're going to talk to somebody to give it to you, because this game sort of has what we call, like, you see it a lot in modern games, like they lock you the direction that you need to go into. Like you try to go into a door and they're like, oh, we can't go this way, we have to save our grandmother, which is to the east, and then you just can't go. But if you accept this particular quest, then it sort of locks the way that the speedrun you want to go. So we're going to intentionally decline it for the first time. There we go. I even take my time there and we'll buy EP Cut and Blind. And JP, do you remember why we buy EP Cut and Blind?
Nope.
Do you, Font? I'm testing them now. This is not planned.
Yes. So with EPK and Blind, way the Orbital system works for magic in this game, each of the little crystals has like a value assigned to it, and if we get those two quartz, then we can get Hellgate, which is a really strong move that hits like a area of effect, so like not just one enemy, and it's really good for the next dungeon and most of the early game.
Yeah, Hellgate is really powerful. We'll be abusing it like pretty far on the run. Alright, so now we're going back on our tracks, but we're gonna go towards the Malga Mines, which is the right side of the split, and it's pretty like tough to dodge these insects. I'm gonna try to dodge most of them, but It's definitely possible that I get into encounters here. Okay, that was the hardest one, probably.
Yeah, that beetle's rough.
That one was just way off.
Alright, if I can break it for just a minute. We have a $5 donation from Raccoon Dog 24 FPS. No comment, but thank you for the donation, Raccoon Dog.
Thank you.
Raccoon is one of the regulars on my stream, so thanks for being here. I don't know if he's missed like any of my streams in forever. And I stream at really weird hours. Somehow Raccoon's always there.
There he is.
Alright. Now we're entering JP's favorite part of the favorite meme part of the game. Oh,
When you're
AK-64.
saying it, it's like my
I
favorite.
actually missed. So I wasn't supposed to ride it right away. Oops.
More minecart fun.
Yeah. Legend of Heroes cars.
This is the kart racer that everyone wants.
Yeah. Dash in the sky.
Yeah. The song is great though, so we can just enjoy the music more.
Overall, the soundtracks in these games are great. This one's not very.
Yeah, it
Like,
has
how
a...
often?
Go ahead.
How often do you enjoy accordion, or whatever instrument this is?
If it's not Weird Al Yankovic, I don't know. And his polkas. But yeah, it's kind of annoying because, you know, it'd probably be faster just to walk on these tracks.
Oh, definitely.
So this guy gives us a key and then we have to go back. I don't know why they decided this was fun, but it just became a meme.
Fortunately, it's the only time.
Alright, so we're gonna go down
It's nice that,
Go
nice
ahead.
that it asks you if you ride or not.
Every time.
Every time. I just happened to click on the car. I didn't want to ride it really.
I'm gonna safety heal. No. I'm gonna use an item. So I do have a bit of healing backups. Sorry, I'll explain what I'm doing after. So I'm quick blind and EP cut there, and I moved Joshua to a certain spot to lure the enemies together. While Hellgate is AoE, it's kind of like a small AoE. Or stands for area of effect.
Yeah, I think it's like a medium range in the game, or maybe small.
It's definitely small, yeah. Medium is like Gehenna, and then Aerostorm is like wide, or Black Climb.
Yeah. Nice X.
Yeah, it's worth noting that some things seem advanced, but like other things in the game are also like not that advanced. Like, there's not many people with like cell phones and stuff like that. Like, they call them mobile phones, but like some things are. It's just like a different mindset altogether.
Pretty sure cell phones didn't exist until Zero, maybe? The fourth game?
I know that Olivier, will see it later, has like a mobile phone, and like it's the first time you see anything like that. And Cheryl's like, you seem awfully like an important person if you have one of those.
Well, it's actually a thing, so that's not a phone or an orbital unit. It's that he's using his artifact.
Yeah.
Like he said, I just watched that scene today.
Yeah. But basically,
Olivier.
whatever he has, not many people have. Oops.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? That's the thing I like about this game. Try not to rant too much, but so basically, technology like the orbital stuff was only discovered like 50 years ago. So that's why you get this unique mix of like nobles and and minecarts, but also you have effectively laser guns or magic guns or whatever and airships.
So now
I
we're
like
gonna
it.
use a heal station. If I can avoid this crab. What an annoying position, crab. So this just basically puts me full because while we do have Elgate at really low level, it does consume 27 MP, which is like almost half of our MP at this point.
Yeah, you get like 3 out of it, I think.
So we're good on CP here after this fight, but there's one more mandatory fight we need to do. So as long as we get 100 with each character here, we're good. Which is what we need for the next pom 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 pom. Cross back the bridge, gotta watch where he is, and the next one too. Okay. So you'll notice like sometimes my text is slow and then it goes fast. There's like a brief delay before like your text starts like scrolling faster. So like if some text boxes are like not possible to like instantly mash with the button, it's like half a second or so to start it. It's not like that long. But there's actually a certain amount of tech to when you want to do it and such. Like it's not a free match. Right. So the mines went fine. And now we sort of have to walk our way back. And we'll have to dodge the red insects again. We were 3 out of 4 last time. 3 out of 4 is a good number. If you get 4, then you're just a god. Fighting doors, yes, like Final Fantasy IV. I'll try to reach out sometimes, but like it's pretty difficult to do.
I've been trying to check it out.
Okay, that one was in a weird spot. Normally he leaves you a little bit of room there, but he was just not having it. So it's worth noting there that it's actually more dangerous. Like here, this one here is really hard that I just intentionally walk into the fight. Because if you try to dodge an enemy and he gets you in a pincer, especially those ones at this point in the game, they'll just pretty much all get a turn. And it's not only a waste of time, but it's pretty dangerous to the run. Like they could just all decide to attack the same person. And it's not guaranteed, like you might get one enemy, but you might also get 3 in the fight. Hey, I couldn't see that feline. That was a secret cat. Secret cat mission succeed.
Yeah, one of the learning curves of this game is every character in your party can be hit by an enemy encounter, and for whatever reason, the game only checks what direction your lead character is facing when deciding if it was a back attack or a good attack. So you can be turning around, or you can be a different direction.
Yeah, so Estelle's direction is what matters, whether it's a surprise attack or not. But they could still touch Joshua and initiate the battle, and if I'm not ready at that point, then I could get pincered. We're doing a palm fight again here. It's identical, except we don't need any damage bonuses as long as we get the red gem, which is not here. So you guys are sort of seeing what we do. If I don't have the right turn order here, I basically just run away and try to get another one. And that can happen for a long time sometimes. First one worked really well. Let's see what we get here. So as you can see, sometimes they can just not give you the bonus step with the little red gem turn. There's one. So what I'm going to do is intentionally hit move with my characters to get closer to the gem turn. Okay, and here I'll do Joshua first. Because it's important for Estelle to be on the red gem attack. we want these guys to run away. Fun. Yeah, this is pretty amazing shining palm luck so far.
Let's keep it.
Yeah, we're doing a little swaparoo here, and the reason for that is it does set up something later, but this particular fight, it gives you a choice on who's gonna fight, and if you select the first choice, Estelle goes into the fight, and she's the one with Hellgate. So we're gonna target the back enemy with Hellgate, and we're hoping that they're all just gonna move and group up like this. But it's definitely possible that one of them does the binding attack. I don't remember what their percentage. Okay, for some reason that one is off script, so it's going to be a 2-turn regardless.
I can't believe I missed it.
One thing to note that there were 2 Estelles on the screen if you choose Estelle, by the way.
2 Estelle.
One Estelle ran and one stayed on the right side.
Yeah, I was
Just going insane.
No, I was gonna mention that. I missed it. That's one of my favorite things is that it just spawns another Estelle on the side of the screen, no matter who you choose.
It's funny.
Why not use double Estelle for double the Hellgate?
There's actually a lot of glitches in this game, especially if you use the turbo button. Some real funny stuff can happen. Like, when you're in turbo, the game sometimes misinterprets the memory or the sprite that's supposed to be there and just replaces it with like a different sprite that the memory of the game found instead. Like, I remember Ufont not too long ago, like, you were supposed to fight an enemy, but he was like in a different spot and he was like all in pieces, like his arms and everything ripped apart.
Yeah, Turbo. This game was made in like 2004. It wasn't meant to run at the speeds that it can run at, and things get weird.
It was originally on PSP, right?
I think it was PC originally. It got ported
it could
several
have been.
times.
Okay, it could have been, yeah. I've always only heard about the PSP.
That was actually the version I originally played on Vita emulator. Well, Vita emulating the PSP. The menus were not good.
So in that quest reward, not only will you unlock Joshua 2 slots, so he has the ability to equip more quartz and make more magic combinations, we also bought another blind because we're going to set up having multiple Hellgates soon enough. But we also got a reward for MP2, which is really important. MP2 is like it's a wind-based one that gives you either 3 or 5 gems count, but basically allows us to set up something called Aerial, which is like the wind version of Hellgate, is probably the best way I can explain it. It's an AoE attack, but the difference is that Aerial you have to target on the ground, so if the enemies move out of it, they won't get hit. It's not a targeted spell, so we have to be careful on where we put it. And here it's sort of like the talk to this person, talk to that person quest. And we're about to meet the unshaven guy, as they call him. It's Nile. And GP, what do you remember of Nile, or how could you explain Nile to somebody?
How would I? He's the reporter guy who to get the big scoop, but shenanigans happen and it's usually not going that well.
Yep. And Avant, who's Dorothy? Yeah.
Dorothy, for lack of a better term, is the idiot savant photographer. She is really good at taking photos, but like nothing else.
And she serves just right for what Nile needs, photos. Because he wants all the big scoops, and he'll run after absolutely everything that will make a name for him. So we're going back for the third and final time up this road. To the Ismaelis Towers for a second time. Because they want pictures. So it's like an escort mission. A lot of people will hire bracers like this to go into dangerous areas that they want to visit. Okay, that feeling was like way behind that rock. That was nice. And we'll have go ahead.
No, it's just that was a good route.
So this is the first example of Dorothy's skills. Taking a picture and she just falls asleep.
He was trying to do it normally.
There we go. All we need is a little bump. Alright. So we're basically gonna climb to the top of the tower. There's 5 floors. Oops. We're gonna try to avoid all fights if possible. But there are some, like this one here, is just like exactly where you don't want it to be. Oops, there we go. Oh wow, that one was like,
That's just not fair.
that was a ninja move.
Sneak attack. That should have been a surprise attack.
Alright, knitted shoes, and the chest says you already took everything it had to offer. What more do you want? Knitted shoes is
What
actually...
more do you want from me?
Oh my god. So that's a good example of what happens. I was way past this enemy, but he touched Dorothy in way of the back line, and it still did the engage.
The fun thing about these towers, if anyone's noticed, there's no mini map. Every area so far has had a mini map, but some areas they're just like, no, this area is too mysterious, or we just wanted to make this tougher for you, and they got rid of the mini map.
Alright. And here we're at the top, and we're gonna meet our friend Professor Alba. JP, how would you describe Professor Alba?
He's not suspicious and a good friend. Always appearing like weirdly.
There
Always
is,
there when things happen.
yeah. There's a saying in the Falcon community to never trust shady professors or doctors. But we do trust a doctor, and we'll see that later.
Yeah. Nothing bad will come out of that.
Cheese, if there's anything, there's a text for about a minute and a half here, so you have time to jump in.
Alright, no new donations, but I can just remind everybody that this is Green Gaming Fest 2021. We are doing this to benefit Team Seas, which is working to remove trash from the ocean, and every dollar donated removes about a pound of trash from the ocean. So thus far, we've removed about 1,006 pounds of trash. This is, of course, Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky FC. I probably said that name right.
Yeah, and not many people get it right, so congrats. Usually we just say Trails in the Sky or Sky FC. Sure.
Fair enough.
I appreciate
and
the effort.
I'll break in anytime I need to, like when I need to yell things that the chests say.
Chest reaver.
Yeah, Trills kind of went the way of Persona, where nobody really remembers that it's called The Legend of Heroes, because the first, 5 Legend of Hero games, nobody really remembers.
I remember Dragon Slayer, I think is one of the first ones, right?
Gaghard or something?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dark Trilogy, or was it? What? I've only heard of them, I've never seen them.
Yeah, same.
Never seen them.
A lot of people knew the Ys games.
I love Ys.
So if you played Ys games, they were made by Nihon Falcon, which is the same company as this. They just have 2 branches going. And sometimes they do these weird crossovers and have games of both together.
Oh yeah, plot's happening.
Yeah, so now we're being Option 1 detectives. There's a really weird glitch here where the music sounds, but if you're fast enough to get back into the house, the OST restarts. So that's usually my way of gauging if I did the outside piece properly. Or there's Prince.
We appreciate organs in this chat.
And somehow they left something upstairs, even though they were robbing the downstairs. And then we get some testimonies. Oops. Not pressing menu at the right time, the hardest part. So now we talk to Shara. Oh no, I didn't check the door yet. Oops. It's easy to forget all the little things. Everything has an order. Now we're option 1 detectives. They're like, no, that wasn't the answer, but then they tell you anyway. It's like, why did you make me investigate if you knew?
It was a test.
Okay, we're gonna go
Because
now.
if they just told you, you wouldn't learn anything.
Fair enough. I'd like to hear the devs tell us why. So we intentionally rest here because we'll need, like, our mana and health is tightly routed for what's about to come. I call it the explosion strat. So basically by the end of this chapter, which is almost done, we need to have 120 CP on Estelle and 100 on each other character. And we're probably gonna get it like on the last attack, basically. And that's to set up killing 2 palms in the next chapter. But so there's we're about to fight what we call an extermination fight, which is basically like a fight that is usually harder than a normal fight, and like they're in the wild and you have to accept the quest to be able to fight them. Or sorry, they're always there at certain points in the story, but you can only get the reward if you basically turn it in. And we're about to see that here. So we don't want the Rhinocider to miss his attacks here, which is what I wanted to say. So we're gonna use Firebolt and Solar, and with Estelle we're gonna do an auto attack. Preferably she doesn't miss. Perfect. And he's gonna hit her. Preferably she doesn't miss. Awesome. So the arts also never miss, unless it's like one on the floor that you just put at the wrong place. So that's a big reason why it's gonna be used a lot in the run. So Solar and Firebolt do good damage on single attacks, and they have fast animations, which is why we use that one. Okay.
Nice blind.
Yeah. The blind is not needed, but it was important not to get any misses, which we didn't. So that was perfectly what we wanted. That means I'll only need 1 explosion strat. So I'm gonna use a Tear Bomb on Estelle because she took a big hit. This is where you get that enemy backup I was talking about font earlier on that screen.
Yeah.
There's no one here.
The bird.
Okay, he's looking that way, so I'm gonna... It's worth noting that sometimes like I'll go too fast, but it's actually good for the speedrun to give it a second to see which direction the enemy's looking and like take his back. I'm gonna focus here because it's like a little hard to navigate. Okay, perfect. So we're gonna do a plant explosion here. Where's my rhino? There he is. There's this enemy in this fight, this plant here. The particularity about this plant is when it dies, it explodes and does damage on you, around you. So we intentionally auto attack it to get your group closer and get hit like this, so that everybody gets a bunch of CP. And then we'll land another auto attack with Shara, and here we'll run away. Oops, I should have went the other way, would have been a little bit faster. Alright, and then we'll do a little bit of menu. I'll be right back. No, I don't need that. Yes, I do.
Alright, I have a quick break in. Earlier on, we completed enough to turn all of the text on screen to Comic Sans. Thus far, only the donation bar has been, but our team has been working in the background, and it looks like we're about to possibly, do that.
Nice. So if everything looks plain, it's not just because of the run. This is Josette, our quote-unquote archaeologist. She's actually stolen the artifact that we found from the mines. Which is basically what we call sky bandits, which is like, they're thieves. Thieves with airplanes. Okay, she did the thing that I didn't want. So Josette can either move up with the group or she can stay back and cast. She decided to stay back and cast. It's fine. We still need to kill these guys here. Did I target the wrong one with Joshua? No, he just hasn't moved yet. Okay. So these guys will intentionally group together, so you can see with the targets here why we do it in such a way. There we go. So Joshua is already at 100. So because she's hitting 3 here, it also gives quite a bit of combat points. There we go. Just like that, we got rid of the 3 henchmen, so now we just have to worry about Josette. The reason why I hate her casting is because she'll do Petrify Breath on Estelle, which hits like 200. For some reason, she always targets Estelle, and that's why we heal her before the fight. Oh, 100, so that wasn't bad. So it's kind of like a DPS race. I'm gonna do an aerial. Okay, now she's casting twice. That's pretty rare. She might try to heal. If she heals, then it's just gonna prolong the fight for no reason. Okay, we stunned her. That's actually pretty nice. This is called fainting, so there are stat effects in this game. So basically they can't do anything for a little bit, but they'll still resume whatever they were trying a little bit later. So I have to be careful here. I need 2 turns on, probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to take like an extra encounter or something just to get like a bit of CP on Shara. I could risk to get it from the palms, but it's just not a fun idea to deal with. Basically I just need 5, so I'll get into a battle, just attack an enemy and run away. So there's ways to adapt your combat points if you're a little bit behind or ahead. As long as nobody dies and you start back at 0, then it's just frustrating. Alright. It was a respectable chapter. I mean, besides, the cat bats blunder, everything was good. The RNG was okay. The palms specifically.
I had a question actually. So you and I have different routes. Why did you never go for an anti-sept on Josette?
Because the route is made that Estelle wants 100, and her soul blurs is what gives her up to 100. It's a bit riskier when she stays back. Normally she'll walk up and shoot Shara and like be in the group, so the first aerial would hit her and she'll never have time for the anti-sept to matter. But either strat that I do, she only has time to do 1 Petrify Breath, in which she always targets on Estelle. So as long as I have Estelle or the 130 or whatever, I usually basically heal her in the menu before the fight to make sure. And our route is very different because in your route, Estelle is the aerial user from this point for a good while. And you'll see everything is reversed. Joshua is actually the aerial user.
Interesting. I get you.
Alright. So this is a pretty... basically... Somebody stole the airship. Like, who would not see somebody steal an airship? Anyway, the airship is missing for some reason. And, are basically gonna have to go on foot to travel to Bos, which is like the second region of the game. So basically, chapter 1 is gonna be in Bos, the disappearance of the Linde, which is the name of the thing. So this is kind of like an important part of the lore of the game, and like there's something called the 100 Days War, right? Or 100 Day War.
Yep, 100 Days War.
Yeah, it's like a big war that separated like everybody. Like it used to be more like friendly, now it's all like separated into the different countries, basically. But basically what we learn is that Estelle's mother died protecting her, like this. The famous, I'm holding my child and dying. This game's kind of cruel. And one thing that's also important kind of in the lore here is this is the first time that Joshua shows like any kind of like emotion. He's usually more like very robotic or emotionless. And like it's the first time that he like wants to like hug her or feel for her or whatever. They were all weirded out by it and just left.
There's a lot of emotion building with Joshua and Estelle.
Yeah. Alright, so now we're doing another palm fight, which I'm going to be sure to do a safety save before. It's the same palm fight, except this time Estelle and Joshua are powerful enough to kill one without a boost, but Shara can also use an S-craft. Oh yeah, I have to take that intentional. I knew I forgot something. So we'll just do like, I don't know, just firebolt something. They'll probably shoot her. Nope. If they would have shot her, it would have been fine. There we go. Just gonna fireball anyway. So I just wanted her at 100. So best deal here than deal with the bombs. Because I can control a little bit more what's gonna happen. And here's our safety save. I always save in slot 1, then I don't have to look. There's actually auto saves, but sometimes you think you have one and then you don't, and I just don't want to deal with that in a marathon.
With auto saves, the problem with that, they're very handy, but they also auto save after every fight, every scene transition, and you only have 10 of them. So often, casually, you can't rely on them because the one you wanted is gone already.
And in traditional palm fashion, he just doesn't want to show up.
Palms are evil.
Exactly.
I just want to say, I nitpick about a lot of the game. I love this game. It's great.
There's no perfect game, I would think. So you get, yeah. I think this game is pretty solid when you play it. When you don't play it, it's still solid. You just don't know it.
I think speedrunners generally have a love-hate relationship with games they run.
Oh, definitely.
My gripe usually is missing out on the OSTs, especially like short platformers, but in this game, like you, at some point or another, you enjoy a particular song.
People underestimate how a good soundtrack can really help the speedrun ability of a game.
That's definitely true.
Well, I'm still waiting for that red gem bonus turn on the left here. This is what palms can do to you.
Did you see all those turn bonuses?
Yes. There we go. This is pretty good. All right, so we're gonna do. Oops. Sorry, we're gonna do the good old 3. No, I can't do that. All right, let me just do the safety here. So we're gonna do 3, 2, 3, 1, 2. Like this. So there we go, and Joshua should kill that one, and the other one should run away. For some reason, I'm never lucky in this one. I either get a lot of turns, or this one just refuses to run away. It's worth noting that they're like impossible to kill unless you're using your special crafts. And if you run away, you don't get the bonuses. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Uh,
I've had a palm stay there for 9 turns just wiggling around.
So are they actually impossible or just virtually impossible?
I can go into
Yeah,
depth
go
in that. They are completely immune to the first 4 elements: water, wind, earth, and fire, which are the most common spells you would have at this point in the game, or really any point in the game. They also have, if not high evasion, they have high defense. So you're probably not going to hit them with spells or attacks. But S-crafts are just so powerful in trails that they kind of go over that wall, but like just barely.
Well said,
But,
well said.
They're rough.
They're not
Thanks for the
supposed to.
explanation.
Yeah, and when you play the game casually, it just feels like they would spawn randomly in certain spots, but they do have fixed spawns. It's just you're doing a lot of travel back and forth, and sometimes you'll see them, sometimes you won't. But because we know that, we can sort of just exit and enter an area until the fight we're looking for is there. Alright. Now we're traveling to Bose. We're just trying to avoid these random fights. And here's like one of the first instances where we meet up with another bracer just delivering a cargo. This is Grant. We have a battle later, Grant. I'm watching you.
Learning your tricks.
Yeah. So escort missions are generally like for higher bracers because you have somebody's life in your hands kind of thing. So he's a senior bracer that we call. Basically, he's out of the junior level and he's allowed to take harder missions. Missions have ranks. I think that's the term we were looking for earlier. It's like an A rank mission.
Yeah, like they have difficulties attached to them. Also, the whole junior senior thing, like senior bracers can kind of do whatever they want. They can travel around the country or even other countries helping out. But junior bracers like Estelle and Joshua are kind of, they're watched over by a like certain town's branch.
This is Bose. It's kind of like a shopping city, market-based city, or like a rich person's city. I don't know. Luxurious city. And we're not really going to explore anything luxurious about it except the mayor's mansion. I'm just gonna briefly click there. That's just because I clicked out of my chat was paused for scrolling by accident and I didn't want to miss any chats. There we go. So here we're here to see the mayor, but the mayor actually isn't here. So we're like, fine, we're gonna go shopping. We're gonna do a bit of shopping here. We're gonna unlock a slot on each Joshua and Estelle for more arts combinations, and we'll buy 2 EP cuts and a cast. Oops. So Joshua 6, Estelle 3. So cast 1 is not only time-based, so it does add up to the Hellgates of this world, but it also lets you cast magic faster, which did cover that arts is like a core part of the run, so casts will be as well. So now we're just looking for the mayor, and apparently she's shopping. And apparently she's really young. I can't remember how old she is, but she's definitely only in her 20s and a mayor.
Something like 2021. She inherited it from her father because titles are weird in this game. People are mayors that inherit the title.
All right. We're actually approaching one of my favorite part of the runs, and the reason for that is because it's my first bathroom break.
No, yeah.
So if I step away for a minute, that's why. And you guys can enjoy everything Ollie has to offer. All right. This is Eisen Road. There's nothing special about it. It just gets us to the one of the gates to another country.
If I remember correctly. Oh, sorry. No, you can go.
I was gonna say, I would expect in a game this long, built-in bathroom breaks are a major perk.
Not as major as I feel like. I have two bathroom breaks basically, and they're not very long. Like, oh my god, no, that bird. Wow, imagine if that would have been a surprise attack. I'd be dead.
All I was gonna say was, I'm pretty sure this is the first area with an enemy like those birds. They look goofy, but those birds reflect art because of their mirror eggshell heads, which is kind of rough if you didn't know that going in.
Yeah. And they also have something called petal shower or something like that. I can't remember the name. Anyway,
Yeah, I think the big ones have like that AoE attack.
exactly. Which hits everybody regardless where you are. JP, who's this blonde headed fellow?
Actually, now that was it a traveling bard or something? How did they?
Yeah, he's like a wandering, traveling, passionate soul or something.
Yeah. something like that. Yeah.
Enjoying life.
Life enjoyer and
He loves passion and everything passion, like
Beauty.
love, food, and
beauty, such.
I believe they call that a bon vivant.
that's a good one. Anyway, you cheese that played Cold Steel Knight, you probably know who that is. If you remember.
Yes, yes I do.
And you'll probably see flashes of who he is in Cold Steel, but in this game, his like true identity is very concealed, which is good because we get to see a lot more of his cheese. This is General Morgan. He's like the current leader of the army, and he really hates bracers, and we're trying to sneak in with fake identity to get information from the army, but he like figures out in like 5 seconds. Anyway,
He figures out because Estelle blows our cover.
this is my break here, so I'm gonna mute my mic. I'll be briefly back. Just as soon as he starts playing here.
If I'd have known this was coming, I'd have done a dramatic reading of it.
You can still do it.
A single wound will remain in my heart. Our passionate kiss and our passionate first and final kiss. Wow, I'm bad at reading. Your tears to me are an amber bliss. Let us immure this eternal love.
Look at the timing. I've done this before. Stay hydrated, by the way.
A dramatic reading of the second half or so.
Since you were singing it, that was a really good backup.
Yeah, Falcom really wanted you to enjoy these songs. Anytime there's a song, the turbo does nothing. The song lasts as long as it wants to last.
Yeah. Does the animation still go faster? Or
They
like
do.
he's playing, but still the text rolls.
Yeah, everything else still rolls at its own speed.
Yeah.
So Olivier is in our party now.
And he's like a really, really strong magic user and like doesn't even compare to anybody else at this point in the run.
It's really odd.
And we'll take full advantage of that.
He also
also-
uses a gun.
Yeah. I was gonna say he doesn't move very far, but he has a ranged attack. He doesn't have a lot of weaknesses. Like even his physical attack are respectable. They're not like it's not his forte, but like he's not that far behind everybody else. Like if you're playing casually, he's probably one of the best characters that you can use.
Yeah.
All right, so now we're headed back to this city, and Olivia hasn't been to this city before, and like he's amazed by the beauty and like everything and like the expensive restaurants right there that they were suggesting, and he's like going shopping, so he just runs away. Now, one cool thing for some reason at this point in the game, Olivia had some really good gear on him that when he leaves the party, they just leave the gear with you.
Imagine him just throwing everything on Estella and going, bye!
Exactly. That's Lugron, by the way. That's like the guild guy of Bose. Basically, he's trying to speak to the mayor and they won't let him in, but hey, we get to go. Special treatment, yeah.
So we're friends with the mayor.
Speaking really fast and understanding everything. If only it worked like that in real life for me.
Even if things went slow and I would understand everything, I'd be happy.
So now we're gonna do the bar because we need to look. He's all upset and getting drunk because he has got no scoop. But we actually have information for him, so he suddenly wakes up and he's like, "Oh my god, news!" So he does like a little trade with you. It's like you give me news and I'll give you news. So we hear that apparently the airship may have been spotted on Gravity Trail. Something about the old abandoned mine. So we're gonna go check that out. So there's some more fights to avoid here. Like the first chapters is actually, this is one of the hardest things to deal with. Because we don't have something called Eagle Eye, which will explain when it comes to time. Basically, there's something that can detect fights way earlier. Now they're just kind of in your face when, as soon as you see them. Alright, and speaking of in your face font, who's this redheaded fella?
Well, this is, I cannot remember his last name, Agate Krosner?
Yeah.
And as much as you want to pronounce it Agate, it's Agate. He is a fellow racer. He doesn't want anybody up in his face because he's gonna do everything himself. And he uses a cloud-worthy blade that is like his body length. He'll do more things with us later, but right now he was just like, Stell, Joshua, you two are brats.
Yeah, he always has like the brute face on. And his dialogue also goes with that, but we also learned that he has a lot of soft spots. Alright, so this is the little Ravenue village. There's not too much going on in this village, but there's one more important thing that we're gonna do. We're gonna buy a healing item called apple ice cream. JP, why ice cream?
Other than ice cream being really good, it's also a healing item that gives you CP, which is of course so. Or was it? Am I remembering incorrect?
Yeah, so it gives 25 CP every time you use it, but the reason why we buy it is when you use certain items in this game, you can also learn the recipe so you can make it again.
Oh yeah.
And
Frying pan.
we're actually going to be able to replicate it later because it actually is cheaper to buy all the ingredients to make it than to sell it. And we're going to make a poor ice cream shop man sad. Losing money. Yeah, it's a big core part of the run.
Apple ice cream doesn't give CP though. That's different ice cream.
Oh.
Apple ice cream's just good for the money.
Oh yeah, sorry, it's special ice cream. Confused. Never mind.
Oh yeah.
Special ice cream and whatever the jelly beans are.
Rainbow.
Yeah, rainbow.
Reduced to searching empty chests. That's really sad. We just picked up a Death Blow 2 here, and Death Blow 2 is it's an arts corp. Basically, you can one-shot an enemy, but it breaks as soon as you use it, so it's like a one-time use. And we're gonna use that a little bit later. At the end of this chapter, actually. So we're just avoiding enemies here. I don't even know where that other one was. Wasn't even in the picture. So we do all this walk, we get to this abandoned mine, and there's a padlock on it. So it's like, oh, maybe the mayor has a key, or the elder. It's like, wouldn't he have given us the key, like if he knew it was locked before sending us here?
Padding. What the heck, Falcom?
This is why this game is 7 hours and not 5. This one enemy here can be rough. Okay, he was fine. Some enemy positions can be non-bros. The worst part is making a search for him, because when you come back, he's not even there. He's at the grave here. Come on, give me the key. Okay, thank you. Alright, so now we gotta go back where we are. And we're gonna basically do a bit of menuing, not too much. We're gonna face a fight that I hate. And somebody called Kyle. He's essentially Josette's subordinate.
Brother.
Brother and Sky Bandit slash, you know, we're doing the same things. But he does something called Bomb Toss, where he throws like AoE bombs on you and it just does a lot of damage. Okay. Okay, we're gonna share here. We're gonna put EP cut 1. Do I need to heal anybody? No. And I forgot the enemy missed in the fight. And for good measures, we'll make a save, because why not? There's crabs here. Okay, that one was annoying. Where is it? This one is like the worst. It's like I've done this before. This is fine, as long as I'm not taking damage, I'll just be able to go straight into the fight. Alright. So this fight is complicated in the sense that you need to, hopefully, there's this one Sky Bandit that will like sort of walk to the left, but you want him to hit Shara and not Estelia, otherwise it changes the fight. That's okay. So we're gonna Hellgate this guy. what are you gonna give me? Perfect. So if he like moves behind and hits Estelle, he's like just out of range of an optimal aerial. This way we can do this. And the last one should move in the group. Perfect. And we get a crit. I have to watch here because Kyle is gonna get a crit turn, but I think he's just gonna prepare a bomb, so he's not actually gonna hit with it, which is really good for us. So now we just have to get Kyle out of the way, and he's stunned, which is even better. Now we just Hellgate / Firebolt him down. Yeah, so that's about as good as a Kyle fight as you'll get. So I'm really happy with that. This is one of the fights that like had me worried. Yeah, that was good, and there's quite a bit of text and stuff coming up, so Cheese, now's your time to shine.
Alright, well, I'll do some double shining. First of all, of course, everyone, you are watching Green Gaming Fest 2021, benefiting Team C's. All donations will go directly to Team C's, and for every dollar donated, about 1 pound of trash will be taken out of the ocean. So we're up to about 1,006 pounds of trash, which is awesome. Also, this will be the end of my hosting duties for the evening. You're going to be... Syrah is going to take you for the next 4 hours or so. They're going to do a great job and read off any donations and whatnot. They may not make as many cheese-related puns as I do, though I don't believe I've made any.
Hello, I'm Syrah. I will be taking over for Cheese. I hope everyone is having a lovely night tonight.
Thank you for being here.
Before I head out, I just want to say, enjoy ruining that small business with your self-made ice cream whole thing. Bye, everybody.
Later.
Every night.
All right. So we're sort of trying to investigate and find clues on what happened and why the ship ended here. But by basically investigating, we're also being caught by the army red-handed investigating, so they think we're the ones who stole it.
Returning to the scene of the crime.
I don't know why I'm getting like a little bit of like playback issue on the game. I don't know if you guys are seeing that.
There was a little bit of lag.
It's like
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
I don't know what. It's not internet based because I'm seeing it like on the game. Like I don't know what's up with that.
Could it perhaps be because you're streaming to Discord? I know another runner had issues with their computer handling stream.
It could be in the long run. Is there a way to share the screen to somebody else before I turn it off? I don't know if they have a link to watch it, but it's not a big deal. I think they all configured it to me. We'll still be able to get through the game. Unless there's an RTMP link that they can open in VLC. I wouldn't have that offhand.
Let me message one of the tech support people.
Sure, thank you very much. I'd ask myself, but my game doesn't let me alt tab.
Yeah, you're just a little bit busy. Just a bit.
Yeah, thank you. It's just like the frame rate in some spots are slowing down. It's not like gonna affect gameplay really. It's the beauty of Olivia's air just lagging the screen. Like I don't see it when stuff doesn't move. Like text looks fine. It's probably just when I move. Like here, yeah.
Yeah. A little choppy.
Worst case, I can restart the game real quick, and I have save states for just about anything. Oh no, I'm not supposed to talk to you. Uh-oh. That didn't do anything. Okay. I was thinking about the previous menu. Hmm. Okay. So I love this following thing. You just go here and the guard is like, hey, I'm investigating, leave. And you leave, and it's like the condition for the next scene. Dun, 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 dun. At least the goodness of the music is still working fine.
Okay, so apparently there is a potential fix, but it might cause other issues. So, Mannix, are you okay to keep going as is, or would you rather we attempt the other fix?
What is the fix?
For us to watch through the RTMP, but last night the stream was hit pretty hard when multiple people were watching it.
Oh, but can't just my commentators watch it?
Probably, yeah.
Like, give them the link to watch and they can put it in VLC?
We can try that, yes.
Yes, that would be great.
I'll send it over to you guys.
And I'll explain how to open it if needed.
Host and tech support wearing 2 hats. Let's go.
This was all planned.
Mm-hmm.
So we just moved Ollie in a group there. And we've equipped all magic-based stuff to give him Hellgate and more speed and more damage. And we're about to fight the all-famous RNG Ember fight, whatever it's called. The Amber Turtles, but I just call them the Armored Turtles, because they have like a shield around them.
What makes the RNG fix fight so bad?
They move in any way they want, and we want them to group, but they never do. And they're not always the same turn order either, so you can't predict.
How do I use this?
I think it's file and open network screen. So I'm just busy with VLC. Do you have VLC media player?
I think I do. Hey, yeah.
The orange cone?
Orange cone, yes.
Yeah, I gotta open it.
And
Open network stream.
yeah, that's the one.
Base. Right?
Basically, you guys can watch from that instead.
Yeah, it's working.
Once you both have it out, let me know and I'll turn off the Discord streaming. So typical RNG here, they separated it in a way that I didn't want them to. But a 2-turn is like normal. The world record holder actually has a 1-turn, which is really nice. They're getting up pretty hard on Ollie. Luckily, he has a lot of health. I think he'll hit both here, but it's good to target the next ones to be sure. Yeah, see, he would have missed it. I'm just gonna skip Estelle here because there's already 2 people that are gonna take this on. Are you good on your end, Font?
Oh,
There's not much here. There's a lot of text, so we can take the time to set that up now.
It's having a lot of weird issues.
Yeah, it's lagging and flashing for me at least. And it's really choppy.
Yeah.
It's odd because that's what Stream is supposed to see, except that Stream is not having those issues, as far as I can tell.
When you go into the open network stream part, there's a advanced button or something you can click at the bottom. And there's a cache value that you can change. I think it's based on 1000 by default.
Yeah, 1000.
I think if you either increase it or decrease it, it can change the performance. So try that and playing it. I can't remember if you go up or down, that's all.
I'm gonna put up first.
Alright, it looks like Stream actually is having some issues with the RTMP. We might just not have any choice but to use Discord.
Okay. Sure thing. It's all good. I might try to restart Discord real quick after this because I was fine for quite a bit. Let's do it right now. I'm gonna restart Discord, okay?
Yeah.
Alright.
Someone also brought up a good idea is you guys could also watch the restream and mute it. You'll be a few seconds behind, but
Yeah.
it's still chugging. Let me just turn off screen sharing for a moment. I need to see if it is the streaming. If it is the Discord. Yeah, it definitely is.
Okay.
Alright. Would lowering settings in game perhaps help?
No, because it's not my game that's causing it, it's the Discord.
What settings were you streaming at?
I don't know, 3000, I think. Close to recommended.
Okay, if you can stream at a lower FPS and, oh,
Sorry,
if you stream at a lower resolution and frame rate, it should make things a bit easier on your PC.
my PC only says I'm using 20%, so I don't know why it's doing that. CPU usage.
Discord can be weird sometimes.
I agree. It seems settled right now that I'm not screen sharing. Do you guys mind opening the restream? You'll have to mute the audio though.
Yeah, that's how I'm set up right now.
Alright, it looks like using the RTMP though is slowing down the actual stream.
Yeah, so I'll get them to watch the restream. It's an RPG, so like the delay won't be as huge of a deal. It's not like it's Chip and Dale on NES where everything's framed.
So, speaking of frames, I want to remind chat that we have a Save the Animals or Save the Frames poll going on for donations. Currently, Save the Animals is ahead by is at $109. Save the Frames is at $21. So if you would like to put in your 2 cents for which one the runner should do, feel free to donate. And make sure to put in which choice you'd like.
I think you definitely donate. It's a good cause. Actually, I didn't know that much about Team C's until this event. I learned a lot by watching the videos that were shared. And like, I didn't even know such machine existed. It's crazy. So I'm just gonna say yes to the book here. I just want to see how long it took for you guys to see that. Probably about 5-10 seconds. So Olivier and Cher love to drink, by the way.
Right there was when I saw the yes.
Okay.
Was it outside, actually? Mine stream skipped.
Actually, oh, never mind. I was gonna say, am I restreaming to my own stream? Nope. We'll make do.
Is internet acting up? I'm gonna check that.
So here we're just investigating and seeing what's happening. Apparently somebody's coming here at night. And it's our good old friends, the Sky Bandits. All right. So apologies for the little issues there, but we'll make do with this.
Is your frame rate better in game?
Oh yeah, the game is fine. Yeah, and
Okay.
there's something connected to the Discord. I don't know what. Right, so we're just about to leave Valyria Lakeshore, and there's actually a place that you can soft lock here. This game is a weird thing where if there's too many text boxes on screen at the same time and you're like trying to mash through certain turbo text and stuff, it can freeze the game. Don't worry, it won't. Practice this a lot. I'm just going to intentionally let go my mash here, even though I'm going to lose a few seconds. As you can see, text is a lot slower when you don't do that. There we go. Now we're past the point of freezing. That's the only place without using the turbo fast that will actually like break the game.
I was muted for a second.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, all I was gonna say was that actually happened to me. There's a moment in the Bracers Guild before the tutorial where that can happen, and it happened to me.
Yeah, it
It's like
happens a
two
lot.
text boxes on screen, and it can freeze.
Yeah, it's a little annoying, and that's part of why I like playing Glitchless is a bit of peace of mind, but like anything else, you can practice and learn the spots to be careful with. There's just a lot more when you're using Turbo that you have to worry about. This game was originally a handheld game, so like there's been some conversions and issues that can happen. So now we found the secret Sky Bandits hideout. And first I'm gonna go fight Dawn and the gang. But first we have to get there. So most of these fights we're gonna use aerial and something, but I do have to be careful. So here they're separated, so we'll use a Hellgate on each. And the aerial should kill both. It's worth noting that the aerial animation is a lot, not a lot, but a little bit slower than the Hellgate. But the hitbox size is huge. Perfect. There's a lot of chests that I can basically check here. That means a lot of chest lore. So it's like a little maze with a bunch of doors. We're not gonna open all of them, but here's one. The chest is already empty, you double dipper. Oops. We're gonna grab the backup EP here. The chest is empty. Makes you want to cry, doesn't it? So it's one thing to note it here is most of everything here, the chest is empty. How tragic. The funny thing about this part is like, so think of this plot. This is a Sky Bandit hideout, so they've been stealing all these items to make a profit or to resell or whatever they're gonna do with it. But we're coming in here and stealing all the treasures that have already been stolen, and we're actually only gonna sell them for our own profit in the speedrun. So I'm trying to put that plot into my head. Okay, I don't know who casted what there, so I'm a little confused, but it's okay. Okay, this will be fine. Hello, Anma. Thank you for the good luck. Sorry if I missed a lot of chat. But I glance over it from time to time. So the goal at the end of this is we want Olivia to have 100 combat points. He's not quite there, but he's already pretty close. Doo. Oh wow. Usually I cut that little corner because I think he's not going to be there, but he actually was way off, and I still got the encounter. Okay. So we're just about to get to floor 2, and floor 2 is more of the same. The chest has nothing left to offer you. Oh. Wow, that enemy. So it's going to be a little bit harder for my commentators to be on time here, but we'll make do. The chest is empty because you emptied it. Funny how that works, no? It's kind of a hard place to commentate anyway if you're not playing, because it's like a fast-paced environment where you're basically just gathering a bunch of chests that will sell for money later. It's like the last Sky Bandits fight. I need to see where my CP is, okay. I'm gonna skip on Joshua for this one. Estelle's is lower, which is what I'm looking at here. So with Estelle, I want to target that far right one because it's the one that has a chance of not being with the group, basically. There we go, that foot's in. And I think that one is as well. There we go. So I think that's exactly what we want. 5 hits, okay. Alright. Now we're just about done with that fight, and we're headed to the Dawn boss fight. The Dawn boss fight, if you follow the script, is not too bad, but if you get off script, it can get real dicey. We're gonna use that death blow too that we've talked about as well. Anybody need to heal? Okay. I'm gonna equip Bear Assault. And Shara, we're gonna give her the death blow too. So like any underground, you should totally take out your rocket launcher and shoot it at people. With this style, we're going to cast Morale, and we're going to target each enemy basically with the other characters. With our patented Hellgate. Perfect, he casted a bomb, which is what we want here. Not because I want to be hit by a bomb, but... Oh shit, I didn't put my aerial right there, but that's okay. Perfect. So this aerial plus the... I could have probably skipped on the aerial here, actually. Because Deathblow will one-shot him anyway. So that was my bad. But that's fine. I just went by what I know.
Oh, are you done?
Yeah, I agree, Anma. The OST is like just chill enough to fit the game, but there's also some pretty jamming songs. Especially a little bit later, there'll be a couple ones that like a big kick. So everybody's good on heals. That's good. So now we need to make our way out of here and basically fight these bandits along the way. And since Shara and Olivia are leaving the party now, we basically want to start building different character CP instead. So we'll be skipping those turns. And hopefully they stay grouped here. Oh, he just got out. See, I hate when they do that. That's part of the RNG.
In general, how bad or lenient is RNG in this game?
Not that bad, actually. There's just like, how should I say that? There's very specific places or sequences where you need to watch out for it. Most of the time, you just... There's a way out of it, an easy way out of it, basically, but... it just takes like an extra turn, basically, because the enemy grouping is important, so you take less turns. As you can see, like I killed 3 of them really fast, but I had to use like the same amount of time to get the other ones. The other one. All right, thank you. Thank you. Usually I get like encounters there. I missed all of them, so I was pretty happy about that. Come on, Estelle. So it's important to kind of remember what you want to do in the fight, though, because the turn order is not always the same. Like, sometimes they don't actually move in the same order either, but you still have to think of in advance, like, which guy am I supposed to target? Because usually they'll group up about the same way. I'm gonna heal, just just as a safety, I'm gonna heal my front characters. It's not the end of the world if they die, but it's better that they don't. Is the way I want to put it. This is the last mandatory fight of this chapter. We're actually cruising pretty well through this, despite our little hiccup / issue. Oops. Okay, still doesn't have quite 100 yet, but I can get it. Okay, well, I took this. I'm gonna run away from that. There's too much stuff happening. I was hoping Estelle would have like a turn really early, but didn't happen. And this is basically the end of the chapter. It's a bunch of text. So yeah, if there's any plugs, now's a good time. Or donos. JP and Fun, are you still with me? Just want to make sure my Discord works.
Yep, I'm still here.
Discord's working.
Okay.
Just didn't have much to say.
No, I understand. It's a pretty boring. It's a hard part to commentate when you're not running it. Basically. So basically, our dad leaves us a gift called the Black Orbment. It's just like this little mysterious device, and he says to bring it. Some crazy Professor Russell. I don't know who that is, but we covered earlier that professors shouldn't be trusted. She was all like down and stuff, but now she's all motivated. She's like going to see this professor and
Going on an adventure.
exactly. JP's favorite Olivier song, the Ding Dong. That's quite the run. Yes, it is. We're just about a third in, probably. I don't have a timer up, but I'm guessing we're nearing the 2 hour mark.
Oh, yeah. 157.
Mm-hmm.
I may have played the game a few times.
157. Jeesh.
Here's the phone part that we were talking about earlier about technology and stuff. We're not going to
Actually,
see
really.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go
I
ahead.
was gonna say, without going too in depth, because I guess spoilers, but like, it's actually a really interesting conversation once you know what they're talking about, because it's talking about things that won't be talked about for games in the future, like 4 or 5 games. But Falcom just knows how to make a story. Like, the Trails story is just one story throughout. They're up to 12 games now.
It's pretty crazy, yep. And they all like cheese Cheese was saying earlier, they started with Cold Steel, but you could start with Sky and everything still makes sense. Like in the end, it sort of just all connects.
Yeah, like I started with Cold Steel. That was my first Trails game.
Yeah.
Just jumped around. I played Sky until 3, but then Cold Steel 1 and 2, and then Crossbell, and then rest of the Cold Steel games.
So we did 2 things in our menuing there. The first one is we did it so that Joshua would get Ariel instead of Shara. So Ariel is still really powerful. And we also got Eagle Eye. And Fawn, do you want to explain Eagle Eye? Because I know you love that thing.
I do love Eagle Eye. So Eagle Eye adds a function to the minimap where it shows you enemies that are close by as little red dots. So as much as the environment, as beautiful as the environments look, now we're just kind of staring at the minimap to play the game so that we don't hit any enemies, because it gives you a pretty wide radius. And on Mario, no, you can start at Cold Steel, which is like halfway through the series, especially since the middle of the series won't be translated until like next year. So you can really start at the beginning of any arc, and the games really do a good job explaining. Like, you don't have to play every game.
Exactly. So if I look like I'm walking and it looks like I'm really drunk in the pathing, that's because I'm just looking at the menu. It's like, that didn't make any sense. Actual walking.
Look, sometimes walking in a straight line is just a major glitch, let's be real.
Yeah. That is true.
So here we have JP's favorite meme, the dogs. JP, you want to talk a little bit about the dogs?
What there is to say, there are a lot of dog-related fights. They're pestering everyone. They're friendly getting rid of them.
Yeah. Early on in the story here, like, nobody really knows like whose dogs they are, or like, you know, how powerful they actually are and stuff. They just sort of random appear in parts that seem like too coincidental. Here's our friend, the red-headed firecracker. I don't know if he has a nickname, the red-headed something.
Agate's nickname is literally just the Heavy Blade.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I feel like Estelle makes fun of his nickname at least once. Because, you know, bracers are just like any RPG character. You get good enough at your job, you get a nickname.
Like the Black Fang. Which is Joshua's. Except he had it before he was a bracer. Much before.
I wonder what his job was.
Alright. So this side seems to be like handling it well, but somebody gets hurt on the other side and Agate goes in to help. And like, we're gonna go help him, and I always remember his line here. They're like, we're gonna help you. He's like, don't stand in the way of my blade. So as usual, we're trying to make sure these dogs group, but they're not always cooperative. And in this case, I have to guess on what's gonna happen. So I'm gonna put it here. I'm hoping this Helge hits 4. It does. Nice. Sorry, I'm spoiling it for you guys.
We know how the fight is supposed to go. Even if the video is delayed.
Yeah, it's basically a one-turn fight if you get the right grouping here, because Estelle's it will help these last 4. And she gets over 100 CP, which is what I needed. Perfecto. I need to pay attention to if I actually use my apple ice cream yet. If not, I'll probably just use it because I need it. I should have used it when I needed to heal earlier. I was just working on a whim and going with my gut. But typically if you want to heal before you get here, you want to use the ice cream. So just do a little bit of battle position change here. Yeah, so now we learned the recipe. And like every time we want to pass a border like this time we're about to go to the Rouen region, you basically have to pass the previous guild tests or get their written approval, and then the guards let you through. So that's what that was.
They're also warning you that like you can't go back, which is like, from a gameplay perspective, I get it. They want you to keep moving forward with the game, but like, why can't we pass through this this checkpoint that we already got cleared for? I don't know.
Yeah, it's one of those things of you can't go this way anymore because you accepted the quest. But yeah, I agree. Like, I think if the game offered more content in the previous regions and lets you like free roam, I think that would have been good. But the second game actually lets you like revisit all of these places to continue the story. It still happens in like the same area. So there is some revisits later, whether you want to or not. This is the village of Magnolia? Yeah. Minoria.
Minoria Village, yeah.
I keep saying Magnolia, that's the name of the restaurant.
Yeah.
There's not too much going on in this place, but there's one important thing involving the ice cream. JP, what are we gonna do here?
I'm making lots of ice cream and selling it for money. Because was this the part where the kind of the cost of making the ice cream or buying the ingredients is kind of you pay less for the ingredients than what you get when you sell the full-on ice cream?
Exactly, yeah. And we wanted to get 63,790 Mira. Why do I remember that number? I don't know.
Infinite money hack. I wish life was this easy.
But I feel bad for the shop owner who like keeps saying yes to this sale.
Same.
He cannot say no.
He better be able to sell all that ice cream after too.
I hope has a place where to store them. Not good if you have them on the counter or something. They'll melt. Or maybe he eats them all.
I think the shopkeeper is an old woman, if I remember that place. So I don't think they're gonna eat it all.
So this is Clammy's like a little orphan kid, and like he bumps into you, and it's all nice, like, "Are you okay?" Blah blah blah. But then Estelle realizes that he actually stole her bracer badge, and now she's pissed, and she wants to find that kid.
And hit him with her stick.
She actually loves kids, but she also got like that's spunk. Okay, so here's our ingredients stuff. Milk, fresh eggs, ripe apple, maple sugar. Then we'll make 99 apple ice cream. And we'll sell them. And we'll do that like 10 times. So, yeah, if you guys want to talk about the game or what we're seeing, feel free. I'm not going to talk much because I need to focus. I do like this song though. It's chill.
Well, now I'm blanking on what to talk about.
It's all good.
I find it funny how you're frying the ice cream.
I mean, fried ice cream, if you do it right, is really good. That's basically what ice cream tempura is.
True.
Ice cream tempura.
It's good.
Basically, deep frozen ice cream wrapped in dough and fried.
Interesting. Is that popular in all parts of the world?
I don't know. I'm in the US and I've had it here, so.
Same.
I'm sure Canada has it, right? We're like a mini US. They are our neighbors. This is actually going surprisingly well. I usually make like dumb mistakes and get lost in my menu.
Same.
And like if you get lost, it's like hard to bring you back to the train of thought.
You're in the ice cream making zone right now.
Like, you think it'd be easy. It's only 4 items, but it's like buy, make, sell, buy, make, sell over and over again.
Like here.
Menuing, it can be like just difficult because if you misclick one thing, your entire rhythm is thrown off.
Exactly. That's what happened there. One more time. Oh, okay. All right. Perfect. Rushed a little bit near the end, but we're through. This chapter has a lot of RNG. Like, talked about RNG earlier and how it can affect, like, in this run, the RNG in chapter 2 is the worst. There's a lot of fights that can go completely well or completely wrong. And I'm talking like minutes difference. Like a chapter 2 can be a difference between like a gold split and a red split in no time. So she found the orphanage. Now she's chasing him around for the badge. Didn't even talk to the owner or anything.
Mannix, how optimized is your PB?
In my strats, it's fairly optimized. I have a 658. It's actually my third run ever, but I put a ton of time into the game before I started running. World record is a 610, but it uses a keyboard, which is a little bit faster. Keyboard and mouse.
And I imagine over the course of a run that makes a big difference.
Yeah, and also uses a different route. It's still unclear which route is the fastest because there's not a whole lot of runners for this game. But I would say that the runs, like at some point they sort of converge and become very similar. It's more the beginning of the game that's different. After a while it's like Aerostorm, S-Craft, bang. Yeah, the runner with the world record has a 6 hour 10 minutes, which is the name of Ravisa, which is actually a Japanese runner. I've actually tried to have a conversation with Ravisa, but it's been difficult.
I mean, Google Translate isn't always exactly correct.
Actually, if you're looking for a Greek translation, I use one called Deep L, spelled as it sounds. And I think that's the best one I found, but there's some languages that are just hard to translate. Like, I think JP can vouch for Finnish is really hard to convert.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
With Google Translate, yeah. It's different enough to make things hard.
We're gonna pick up a chest here, which means a chest message. I don't even remember what this one is. Alzheimer's much?
Oh god.
If you remember every single thing about this run, I would question your humanity.
Now we have a... yeah. I remember a lot, but I do have my notes on the side as well.
Oh. Actually, oh, the Alzheimer's much wasn't there. Just the message.
This is the next palm fight. This one is technically the easiest, but it usually is the one that trolls me the most. We're basically looking for the red gem. We don't even need to kill a palm here, we just need Estelle to have a gem turn. There we go. And one thing that's particular here to this point of the game is Chloe here is like a side character. So you can't control her, but sometimes she'll attack or she'll heal. I think she's just a healer actually at this point.
Yeah, like she'll cast Tear or Curia. But that's all healing.
But you do get to control her eventually. Alright.
That's sparkling.
Do I need to heal here? No, I'm good. This is the Java fight. This one's a little particular as well. These flames, if they are close to you and their turn starts and they attack you, they basically confuse you. So we want to kill them as fast as possible. This enemy here is called the Jabba, the floating one. And he's very, very dangerous. But he's weak to water, so we're gonna throw an Aqua Bleed with Estelle. There we go. He actually won't even get to cast due to good damage. That's nice. So here's Chloe trying to heal us. She is gonna succeed. So during my aerial here, I'm gonna cast Joshua's S-Craft. This is a new strat that I built that saves about 30 seconds. We're gonna kill the last shark with it. We didn't really talk about the glitch. Do you know the S-Craft glitch font?
In
Joshua?
Sky? No, I don't. Are you talking about Joshua?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know the exact reasoning, but basically, Joshua's S-Craft, particularly Sever, his first one, has issues where it will just not do damage. It'll basically miss if you skip it too early or turbo through it.
Exactly.
It's weird.
It uses all your CP, but it does 0 damage, which is like the worst combination of things.
Yeah.
But yeah, I usually wait till he says his voice thing, like, let's do this, and that's the... So we're buying base lards, 2 shield vests, double spike, 3 silver earrings, and 3 feather brooch.
There is a much more fun S-Craft glitch in Zero, Trails from Zero. That one doesn't suck.
Not sure. Alright, so we bought some stuff there that we don't need like right now, but we will soon. This is the Ruan Gil. It's more like your happy waterside beach town, you know. All the cottages are super tiny but cost like $5 grand a month to rent. This is tourism. And the famous drawbridge. So we're looking for the Ravens. We're gonna go to their Ravens warehouse, which is just over here. It's just like a storage room that was not locked. They're like the thugs gang of the city, basically.
You'd think somebody would be able to kick them out, but nobody seems to care.
And they all look the same. So Rocco, Rice, and Dean. I'm pretty sure Rocco has the purple hair, Rice is the red hair, and Dean is the green hair.
Let me check. Dean is
Testing.
green, Rice is red, Rocco is purple.
Oh yeah.
Also, for some reason, Rice doesn't have a nickname. In their info, Dean is nicknamed Spinach Fiend. And Rocco is nicknamed Nitro for his temper. Rice, I guess, is too normal.
Can we call him Pilaf? Like Rice Pilaf?
Sure, if we're gonna mispronounce his entire name.
I'm just gonna call him Rice.
He is mild-mannered, according to this info.
He is what, sorry?
Mild-mannered.
Oh.
Yet, I guess he's just in the gang with his friends.
Yeah. A lot of them are not as thuggy or dangerous as they portray it. They are big talkers. Oh no, what are we gonna do? The drawbridge. It's just gonna go check out at the hotel.
Sounds like a plan.
I was thinking about swimming across or something.
Chloe leaves us here shortly for the academy. She's actually a student. Quote student. Alright, this is like their room that Estelle rents. And like, she's super impressed with how it looks. But there's always a but to everything pretty in life. A certain someone is gonna ruin the party. Does the Duke make a lot of appearances in the later games of fun?
No, he makes some appearances in second chapter, the sequel to this game, but then he just disappears completely.
He's basically a crybaby royalty figure. He tries to get what he wants through pettiness. And his butler basically tries to like minimize every situation.
Yeah.
There's our friend Niall, the unshaven man. Although he is shaven at this point. There's a lot of like, I wouldn't say like every text situation is super long in Rouen, but there's a lot of little text segments. There's really just a play that's really long, like straight up text.
Yeah, I would agree. Like the play makes this section much more text heavy.
If I had any sort of buddy buys an enemy, I'd probably act out the play, but I'll have to work on that in the future.
Yeah.
Shouts to
Play
buddy,
incentive.
yeah, like just voice act to everybody.
Yeah.
If you watch him play the games, his RPGs, like he voice acts everything.
Yeah.
And even if it's not like perfect, it's just the ambience is amazing. My voice would give out after like 10 minutes.
Same.
This is Jean or Jean. I don't know if he's French. Jean?
Say who?
The receptionist. The earbuds.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Nobody knows. It's okay. I say Jean. Just like I say Olivier, even though it's like Ollie. It could be Olivier though. Olivier Lenheim. Because I think he throws a couple French words into his haikus to call him that way. Not as much as a certain Sky SC character by the name of the Phantom Thief. I think that's like one of the coolest part of SC. But I don't want to say too much because I know somebody in here is currently playing SC. But I think you've at least met him once. Right? I think so. This is the saddest song. It's a sad song. It's so much sad. All sadness. Basically, the orphanage is burnt. We're looking for like evidence on who may have burnt it.
Who done it?
Hugo? Is that the answer? It was back in my days on my Windows 3.6. Hugo who done it?
Not sure.
It was an old point-and-click adventure like King's Quest style.
Oh,
Interesting.
what? Hugo.
And Hugo House of Horrors is the
House of Horrors.
one.
Yeah. I've heard of those. I haven't played a lot of text or point and clicks. I've heard.
So now Chloe's all worried about the orphanage because she was raised here. So now we're gonna go check out on the kids and stuff. Back to the ice cream village, because that's clearly what it has become.
Renowned for the quality and quantity of ice cream.
You've changed its fate by oversupplying it.
Fast forward in the future, they renamed to Chapman's. Just kidding. Oops. The text I find has like varying speed because like if you're like following the text normally, like the characters have a lot of like natural pauses and reactions. So like not every text can go as fast as you want it to.
I wish.
Wish you would have a would you like to skip this cutscene kind of thing.
Oh, you'd be surprised how long it takes for the series to get that.
Yeah, I remember.
They don't want you to, like the lore is what makes these games.
Yeah, I casually wouldn't ever recommend anyone to do that, but yeah. If you're playing another, like playing a game again or something, failed to fight, loaded a previous save and had a big long cutscene, then probably it is good. It's a cool thing to have.
And speaking of unskippable, we got the unskippable Ravens coming up shortly. JP, how would you summarize the Ravens in your own words?
Ravens, in my own words, they're nasty people.
That's fair.
Well,
Random.
maybe there is something. I don't know. Well, at least here, I think they're kind of portrayed as a little nasty.
What about you, Font? How do you describe the Ravens? Not at all. I never describe them.
Nice.
They're basically RNG hell in the speedruns. They can either revive their fallen comrades, like the leaders, the 3 that we saw earlier, and revive normal bandits. They can also like do a move where they power one up, but every time they do that, they always move in a place that we don't. Why am I doing that? This way, yes.
Yeah, they have a lot of abilities for throwaway characters, like that even higher level bosses don't have. Like
Yeah.
buffs and res are pretty good abilities.
But we don't want them to do them, and they also have a skill that one-shots you, which is why we want to get rid of them. They sort of do this where they get pissed and start shaking, and they'll one-shot the next person that they hit. But they also,
Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, they also have a weird thing where if they target somebody, they tend to target them for a turn or 2, so they'll all gang up. That's more like in there. Okay.
This is probably delayed now because I'm looking at the stream, but weird fact about that boat, if you save and load, the boat despawns. They just didn't want you going back across the river.
I did not know that.
I just found it out randomly. I don't think you can use it anyways, but they just like get rid of it.
So all the stuff we bought earlier, we mostly just equipped there at the Ravens fight. Now I'm trying to remember if I forgot Joshua's weapon. That could be really bad. But and there goes Dean doing his thing, just running off to the sides. I'm gonna take a chance here. I'm gonna hope that Rocco just walks down the middle, and that would be the best logical target. Oh god, this is like the worst. What you guys are gonna see is just terrible. They're basically forming the Thug Delta. This also means that I won't be able to suppress all of their attacks, which means they'll probably revive and do some stuff. There he goes. The double revive. Dang, bro. The good news is they're kind of all grouped this way, so hopefully I'll be able to hit them together some shape or form to accelerate what looked like a really terrible fight. So now I know they're all gonna aim at Chloe, because it's just how they function.
Can they only revive the front, so can they revive the
Wow, this green one is just being bad. This is the Ravens in a nutshell. Good RNG would have been done already. So So he's probably gonna do next time his skill that makes him really powerful. Can't remember the name. He's gonna shake here. We got a crit aerial, which is really nice. Alright. That actually turned out okay. When it was looking like it could have went really bad, they sort of grouped up on the second turnaround. And I got they being the thug that he is.
Wait. That's a good thing about I've noticed about Trails fights is that like generally you're not so weak that it has to follow the script. It's just the script makes the fight fast. You can probably still win most of the time, but like it's either it'll be a lot better if it followed the script.
Exactly.
Like the next fight, is it?
Jabba's?
Yeah.
Or do
That's
you mean
next,
the
I think.
lighthouse?
Oh wait, no, we got the lighthouse next.
No, it's Jabba 2 and then the lighthouse. You had it right.
No, the fight I was thinking about was Bronco.
Yeah, that's the
That fight,
in 3 fights.
yeah.
Yeah, here there's a lot of talk, and we're gonna head to the Royal Academy, and sadly there's gonna be even more talk. So donations, plugs, you can name them all. You have like 15 minutes or something.
We're going to school.
I actually encourage some people to get up and stretch. It's a long run, you know. Have a drink of water. You can come back. You're not gonna miss much, I promise.
Speaking of which, would now be a good time to plug the charity.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, so a little bit about the charity that we are raising money for. We are raising money for Team Seas. This is a charity organized by Mr. Beast, actually. Every dollar donated is a pound of trash that is taken out of the ocean. So your dollar literally makes the difference of an entire pound of trash that is just out of the ocean. And it makes a huge help for the environment. ! Donate if you would like to donate for the cause. We also have some really exciting polls coming up, as well as some donation incentives if you would like to check those out on the Tiltify page. If you would like to join the Marathon Discord, feel free to join the Discord through the link in chat, as well as make sure to follow the runner and the people on couch.
Thank you very much. It is a good cause. If you watch the videos, it shows like a lot of problems that, you know, that we might not necessarily face, but there are some really tough water crises. Like I remember watching one of the videos, it showed like a place where they don't even have a place to put their trash away, so they're literally just dumping it in like a canal that leads to their body of water right next to their place. And it's not because they want to be like that, it's just because they don't have the means to have like a trash removing system. So like a place like that, and having one of those Team C's trash removing items like really helps them. So I thought that was really cool. I didn't even know. I thought it was like maybe they just don't have the means, but like a lot of stuff is like political, and like the way they separate like between poor and the rich and stuff like that. Like the city next to them had like the means to get rid of the trash, but they didn't. It's kind of sad. But yeah, anyway, I think it's a good cause. I've plugged myself in.
So cute, Joshua.
Yeah, Princess Joshua, the best part of this game.
I like this part where Estelle wakes up, falls asleep again. But basically what's happening is they're pretending to be students for an investigation / mission.
I thought, I'm trying to remember, because I just did this mission. I think they just need help for the festival,
Exactly, yeah.
and Agate took over. I think Agate took over the arson investigation. So they were just like, guys, chill out, go to the festival.
I let it take some classes. Casually, I really liked this part. I thought it was a lot of fun.
I like that message, Strahd, in the chat. America's just about converting your dollars to pounds 1 for 1.
But yeah, so according to what you were saying, Mannix, in line with that, talking about the environmental racism of different ways of disposing trash so that it doesn't affect the people in communities, your dollars donated literally will help fight environmental racism, so go donate. It's a really good cause.
Yeah, I was trying to think of the word to explain all of that. No,
Yeah.
couldn't remember. That's a good term.
It's, I believe the official term. It helps that I literally just finished a semester where we learned about this stuff in class.
Nice. They don't teach us Janice Royal Academy here. They teach like how to be good in plays. And where am I going?
They don't teach you navigation, I guess.
Apparently talking and speedrunning doesn't always match.
While we're here, I never really understood like the academic setup, because we haven't really touched on it because it doesn't have much to do with this game. But like most education in this world is covered by like a Sunday school, because everybody pretty much has the same religion in this world. But then there's this academy where it's like they'll take students from like abroad, and it just seems like a high school, but like it's the only academy I know of in all the games I've played.
It's true. JP, I know you love the jelly beans. I'll let you talk about that.
What there is to talk about, you eat a lot of them.
So all the money we made from the ice cream is literally spent right there. Well, besides the Ravens purchases we made, we have like $1,500 left. Or Mira, sorry.
You could have saved some ice cream and put the jelly beans on the ice cream and have a different kind.
Yeah, that should be like 100 CP recovery.
Oh god.
Oh.
Next game, just whatever food you want to throw together. Alchemy.
Alchemy, indeed. Alchemy skill up. Now you can put something else on the ice cream.
So Joshua's supposed to watch the kids while they're discussing important matters, but he literally just tells them to stare at this wall and turn around when the girls come and get him. It was hilarious. Been there. I'm with Alma here. Our conversions sometimes are terrible, but there are worse places. I think it's Brazil, like they have like a 40% tax or something. That's crazy. So there's some parts of the world that are not fortunate that I'm like, hey, maybe our 15% is not that bad. We found Joshua. It's time for the play. It's called The Madrigal of the White Magnolia.
Majestically said.
In a nutshell, basically, it's like the rich and noble families And like the rich obviously want the rich to have the princess's hand, but the noble also want it, and the princess can't decide. So they decide to have like a duel over it.
With some impressive choreography for a high school play.
All right. And in case you guys missed it, because we did skip a lot there, that's actually Joshua dressed as the princess. And the girls are playing like the male characters normally in the play. Yeah, the roles are reversed. Yeah, that's not us saying that. That's literally what they say in the thing. They decide to reverse the roles for fun. Like the mayor is there. There's a lot of good, important people there. Here's like one of the few scenes in the game that like have some cruelty to it. Actually poison. Anyway, apparently they're fine after that. It was just a playful trick. I kinda like this little battle scene. Like it shows off like that they had cool like movement and stuff.
Yeah.
And it still has like the coolest wall hack jumping ever. There it is. What happens? You always gotta do the Dragon Ball style where you give it everything you got in a single charge. Fortunately, they get the princess. It is Amma, and obviously I'm skipping a lot of the lore here, but like here, like a lot of people, this is like the light of God or the light of Idios. Everybody says like Idios, which is, you know, the thank God replacement, because it's like their figure that they worship in this game. So I find it cool that they added like their own belief item into the game, but still references enough to like real life to relate. Yeah, we got the play. And everything ends with
Yay!
a shady man in a trench coat died by agents.
Go grab some water. I can hear everything.
Yeah, the scene, the trench coat guy doesn't mean a lot at that point, but is it?
Not yet.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. At that point. So what we learn here in this little scene is the orphanage that burned out. All the money that they raised from the festival, they decided to give to Matron Teresa to rebuild the orphanage because she doesn't really want to move. And she wants the orphanage to look like almost exactly like how it did before. So they're going to use all that money to do that. All right. Now we're getting back into action pretty quickly. We're about to fight Jabba 2, which can be pretty dangerous. It's kind of like 3 back-to-back fights that I don't like because of RNG and scariness. But I mean, it's part of chapter 2. We gotta get through it. This forest theme also, I think, is one of my favorites. I think it's underrated. So this is where they learned that they got attacked by and poisons like, is it Agate and Karna that are hurt? Or no, it's not Agate, it's Kurt and Karna probably.
Might have just been Karna. I only remember Karna and the matron at the inn.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna do a bit of menuing here. Evade 1, action 1, HP 2, mine 2, cast 1. So what we're doing here, we've covered earlier that these enemies are weak to water. And we sort of gave Fluent Pack to Estelle, and we gave Diamond Dust to Chloe, which we don't see a lot in the run. In fact, this is the only place that we do see it. But Diamond Dust is kind of like the base version of Aerial. The thing about Diamond Dust is it's got a really high percentage of freezing an enemy. But more importantly here, if one of these guys rolls in, which they did, you can kill those 2 fires once they move here. And do enough damage with... This is pretty scary though when there's 2 of them moving up like that. So if they roll again next to you, they can do like over 300 damage with an auto attack. Or they can stay in the back and cast like this one in the back. Like 3 of them right now is pretty overwhelming. So the fact that they grouped up here that I can get 2 is already a big relief. Perfect. Okay, so they're rolling in, so this is why this is dangerous. Okay. So I might have to safely heal Joshua here. Yeah. How am I gonna do that? I don't want to use the Tira Bomb, but I don't want to waste... Like, casting cost turns, and my other characters are the big damage dealers right now. Okay, he's casting again, so we'll be fine. So we're gonna go back to plan here. We just had to delay a little bit. So these sharks do a lot of damage, but they can only move like 1 tile at a time. So they're never really a threat. Oh, for some reason my aerial didn't hit one of the sharks. I was just one piece off. So fight's a little bit off script because I had to adapt, but that's part of RPG speedrunning. Things don't always go how you have them planned. Quite rarely that they go as planned. Should be able to kill this group with an aerial. That was kind of scary, but I really didn't want to die in a Jabba fight because everything else is like the CP, like for the lighthouse and for the Branco fight is like crucial. So I'm glad I don't have to fix that. I did have to use my Tira Bomb though, so I need to remember. Normally I use that to heal Chloe as a backup in the next fight. I'll just have to heal with a non-backup item. Like I might have still some of those regular Tira Bombs that I didn't use. So now we're just, oops. Oh, it's now you'll recognize who the other one that's injured, font. I think. I can't remember who it was, but. It's Annalise. Annalise, we don't really play much with in this game, but you see her a lot more in the start of SC. And just more bracers in general are seen as the story advances in the games. So we didn't really talk about Sieg, which is like Chloe's bird, but he's like really smart and he's also really fast. Like, I can't remember where exactly in the game, but at some point they explained that like he flies twice as fast as an airship or something ridiculous.
Yeah, there are definitely parts of second chapter where he's keeping up with the Arce, which is like a state-of-the-art airship.
Which we'll see in not too long. Ah, the lighthouse. Our friends the Ravens return, but they're under like some kind of weird spell where they can't control themselves. So we'll do a couple menuing here, and I'm not gonna say it's to get a bunch of, yeah, it is to get a bunch of Hellgates. I'm gonna make a save here because I might actually save between each Raven for safety. So here we have two scenarios. There's one where the main Raven will just walk down, which is what we want, or there's another one where he's going to do his little power-up move, which we don't want. And I hate going first and not knowing. Okay, he's just coming down. So that's exactly what we want. That's because they'll all group up in the Hellgates. It'll make for a one-turn fight. And this is also where we're going to see why the jelly beans that we bought earlier were so important. So if you see at the bottom, Agate has already 100 CP. I think it's beatdown is skill is called.
Is that Iscraft? Yeah.
Yeah. So it's gonna be just enough to kill these guys. But how do we get it back? Well, we just stuff Agate with 4 jelly beans.
Well, that...
2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, I said I would save. Now we're hoping that they walk down again. I would be really lucky, but one can pray. Wow.
Sounds good.
I just saved like 3 minutes by seeing that. Or, you know, I didn't lose 3 minutes, I guess we should put it. It's like that bad if they separate. Neat. So we're 2 for 2 on the lighthouse bandits. Or 2 for 3. We still have another one. What am I saying? We're going 3 for 3. We'll find out. My god. The luck is insane. I've only ever had this in a run once. I don't know if it's in my PB or not. It's pretty good in my PB. It's at least 2 out of 3. Like 2 out of 3 is great, but there's like a 10% chance or something to get all 3. I'm not good with numbers, but it's about that. Because it's 50% chance, but on 3 fights, right? So it's 50 what is it? 25 divided by 2, like a 12.5% chance, something like that.
Not.
Yeah.
A lot of chances.
Also, Chloe never got hit, which is like the scary part. So we don't need jelly beans for the last fight, though. We didn't really talk about Gilbert, do we?
Nope.
You can talk about him if you want to, Phil.
Okay, so I have a habit of not hating any character, like even the ones who are pretty much designed to be disliked. Gilbert, he works for the mayor. He was basically talking with those Spec Ops guys, telling them of the whole secret plan that we overheard. They're going to steal the land to make resorts. So Gilbert's not a nice guy. Also, he whines a lot.
I don't want Agate to die here. I don't know if Styles S-Craft is enough. Okay, that's fine. So that was like a near perfect lighthouse. If not perfect. I mean, I have my backup saves and whatnot, but if I remove the saves, it went exactly how I wanted it to go. That's a pretty cruel scene there after the fight, too. Just literally shoot. Poor Gilbert.
Hey, at least he didn't get blown into pixels.
So we're nearing the end of the chapter. We just have one more fight called Bronco and Fango. Font, since you know a little bit about that fight, I'll let you talk about it.
Sure. So Bronco and Fango are 2 doggos. They're just these big wolves that the mayor keeps as pets. And it's the best example I can think of at the moment of controlling enemies. We basically set up exactly where we stand so that the dogs never attack, assuming you're using the same pattern I use.
Yeah, we do like the flicker lineup.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we didn't really talk about flicker. We can also cover that. Flicker is like a skill that attacks in a straight line that Joshua has. But the thing about flicker is every enemy that it hits, if they're not immune to it, slightly delays their turn. But in this case of this doggo fight, it's enough to basically keep them from attacking like the entire fight. Just like a really scary fight the moment that you don't get to delay them.
So much damage.
Yeah. Well, especially since I don't think any enemy has used it, but they have an ability called Death Throws, which once you kill them, they power up any enemy left on the field. It's not fun.
And what you're seeing or about to see is I'm doing a specific formation to set up that fight. I have an odd feeling that I didn't give. Yeah, I had not. Remember when I said Joshua doesn't have his right weapons? He didn't.
Yeah. Oh.
It's just to show that, you know, my general knowledge of the game carried me through that, but that could have been a really bad for this fight. I just forgot to check. I was like, I have a really bad feeling that I don't have my base lards equipped. I'm glad to know that I can get through this without them. Now I'm curious if we could get through them without ever getting them, but probably not a good thing to even try. It's your best weapons for quite a while. Up until Gransel. I don't think the safety save is necessary here, but I just want to make a save regularly so that, you know, if something happens, we're covered. It was you, Mayor Dalmor. You basically learn here that he's not like not a faithful mayor or like an actual mayor. I mean, he is the mayor because he was elected and stuff, but like his intentions aren't pure. And like when you figure him out, he's like, all right, here are my doggos. All right. So I went after Joshua. I'm going to intentionally move my characters to a certain spot here to create a line. We're going to do clock up X on Joshua, and as soon as he does, I'm going to use Chloe's S-Craft. Chloe's S-Craft heals everybody and also gives defense up if you have the 200 mark, which we don't, but that's fine. The heal is just so nobody dies here, like that could have happened. And now we set up the flicker. And it's kind of like a cycle. So Ronco, the brown one, is weak to earth, so we'll do earth lance with the stone. And the other one is weak to... I think he's weak to fire, but we don't have fire, so we're just using our best single spell with Chloe, which is Blue Impact. Which is a really fast single water spell.
No, so it's not elements, but it's the classic
Magic versus physical.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Fango is weak to physical, Bronco is weak to arts.
Which is nice here. You're gonna see that in a moment, but I'll get a crit with Chloe on the one that's not weak to art, so it's gonna sort of balance out their HP a little bit. Because we do want them to die as close together as possible, like you talked about earlier, the death row. The lower they are, basically, the better it is, because they'll be like super pumped after this. Like, if I remember, one of them might be dead here. Did they die? They didn't. Okay. I think Earthlands does like 20 damage on him or something like that. 40. But it's enough to finish the fight. Alright. So this is basically the end of chapter 2. There's some hilarious scenes, but yeah, we have like 3-4 minutes of no gameplay here, so now's a good time for plugs and donos. This scene is pretty funny. So we talked about Niall and how he wants Scoop, so this is like a really, really big one for him. And like, so Dalmor leaves with the big boat, and then our group takes the remaining boat. But there's a catch. They forget Niall, and he's like all pissed. Also, Estelle teaches us here that you don't need to be afraid of bullets if you have a staff.
Alright, is this still a good time for donations?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, so we don't currently have any donations to read, so I will take the opportunity to plug our cause once again. We are raising money for Team C's, an absolutely incredible organization where every single dollar that's donated will be converted to 1 pound of trash that is removed from the ocean. So every single dollar that's donated makes a huge difference. Exclamation point donate in the chat to get a link to the Tiltify page. We also have some awesome polls and donation incentives going on there, so be sure to check those out. And yeah.
What are the next incentives that people should be targeting?
So, the next incentives, we've got Save the Animals or Save the Frames for Super Metroid. Save the Animals currently at $109, Save the Frames currently at $21, so go put in your input what you would like there. We have a poll for GR18, color and level head, so you can go choose which color you'd like there. Blaze versus Sonic in as the character in Sonic Rush. We also have some targets that we're trying to reach. 17 hours left to reach the Beatmania incentive to play Gold Rush. Roughly 1 day left to save the Decora in Super Metroid. So if you would like to see those things happen, go donate to those. And then if you would like to join the Discord, click the link in chat. We've got a bunch of just community stuff going on there, so yeah.
Thank you so much for that. All the links are in the chat. By our most loyal Twitch member, Flock of Seagulls. Yeah, this is the end of the chapter 2. We get a whole bunch of experience and levels and stuff. So we have 2 chapters left. They are the longest ones, so, but they're also like the ones that have the most stuff in them, I would say.
At least you don't have to do the well, I'm not gonna spoil it, the stealth section. At least you don't have to do that normally.
Yeah, Ruan is kind of like the resident sleeper. This scene is really cool. Basically, when we left earlier, a guy they kept chasing the Jaegers. Yeah, we didn't talk about that. These guys are known as Jaegers. We learned that. They're kind of like we just think they're like a gang of thugs, but like their skills are way too good to be just that. they have an ulterior motive that we're trying to figure out. And here we have a really cool short scene. I wish I wouldn't skip it, but I mean, you'll see the whole scene just in way too fast. Hey, nice try, but you've got a heavy heart, and a heavy heart makes for a light blade. When a warrior enters a skirmish, he must be prepared to lose everything, otherwise he can gain nothing. In order to live as a man, you must forego all anger and grief. With that, I bid you farewell. Like Agate just goes into rage mode. That's when his wild rage operates. What am I wild raging for? Shoutouts to the Mega Man X4 references.
Yeah.
For Zero. Or is it X5? Wow, now I feel bad.
X4. Wait, X5. Oh.
Oh no.
No, that's me. Mega Man is one of my weakest points.
I think it is 4. But yeah, doesn't matter really.
It's just the cutscene where Zero yells, "What am I fighting for?" And it's like,
best part.
it's a pretty big meme.
It has the best voice acting, like 8.
Speaking of voice acting, I'll do a little bit of it here. Reduced to searching empty chest. That's really sad.
Really sad.
There's a fun fact about that chest. Because the first thing we're doing here, at least in my strats, is we're going to pick up 2 Deathblow Chew chests. But I think they literally just copy pasted them because the second one says the exact same thing. So now we have our permit to cross over Erletten, which is like the border base here. We're going to Zeiss or Zeiss, however it's said.
I think Zeiss?
Yeah.
But it's like a really technologically advanced area. Like all those oral quartz and arts and orbital guns and everything are mostly tested and manufactured in Zeiss. So everything's gonna look a lot more advanced, and even like Estelle is like impressed with everything. They may have not ever seen this. For them, it's like the first time that they cross outside of Roland. Imagine not leaving like your city and you're 16, or however old she is.
16, I think.
Not bad fighting crime and stuff at 16. And the cart song returns, but with a catch, that there's no carts.
Aw.
But I will ask one important question. JP, do you have any pizza left?
No. I'm done.
Oh, feels bad, man.
Yeah.
I wish I had some pizza.
It was really good, but you know, I didn't buy enough.
I had some food at like 4 o'clock and it is not holding me.
Oh.
I just want to shout out Font for something really cool. He did a, I'm not going to read that one because it's the same message, like I said, and that little enemy right there is extremely dangerous, and I want to make sure not to get hit. Yeah, Fontano ran Trails of Cold Steel 1 to 4 like a week ago, maybe now, at most.
Yeah, about a week.
And about 12 hours in a run or something, I show up and he's like, oh man, I keep losing time because I'm keep eating chips. I thought that was funny.
I was eating chips. I had like a plate of chicken and rice at one point.
Oh, that's fine. That's probably what kept you going.
Oh yeah, first, like, I'm incredibly chill on first runs, which I was only planning to do one of those.
That was only 18 hours, only to finish like 10 minutes behind world record.
Look, I got the notes written down for all 4 games now. I can definitely get a better time.
And yeah, Emma, the chest is like one of the little gimmicks of the series. Developer secrets. We give Estelle blind, and Joshua we're gonna do blind. Oops, blind. EP1 and EP cut 1. The EP1 is not needed right away, but it sets up White Gehenna that we need later, so I just choose to do it there, but you could do it later. You're just like right there, so I decided to do it. So all we're about to do is help Tita, because she can't aim with a rocket launcher. Tita is actually one of the most fun characters casually, though, admittedly.
She is great. She's cute. She has a rocket launcher. She just doesn't really excel in any field as much as the other characters do.
And I think she's like dying. Like, who's 9 years old and is allowed to use a rocket launcher?
No, she's healthy. She's just a smart. I mean, it's definitely still dangerous. I don't know why they gave her a cannon.
Changed your words there. Yeah, it's healthy.
No, I just mean like she's not like sick or anything. I don't know what you meant.
No, she's young to be having a rocket launcher.
Oh, totally. I just thought you meant like, oh, her parents gave her a rocket launcher because she's gonna be dead next year. Like, whoa. That's not what's going on.
Not exactly the same. Okay, I need to watch how much.
That's not the case.
I don't have enough wind here to buy like all the stuff we'll need, like sleep and such, so I'm gonna need to take an extra worm encounter here. I love this part where like Estelle's like, oh, how does these orbital light works? And she gives like a giant block of text and she's like, oh, I didn't understand any of that.
You want that text? I have it written out.
Go ahead.
It's great.
Oh, I mean, are you gonna read it out right now or no?
Oh, I can read it. I was just gonna put it in chat first. I have it written out in
Do both.
a file.
I think it's hilarious.
Each orbit has a quartz circuit inside, and if that isn't properly connected, the orbital energy inside the unit will have nowhere to go. As a result, the orbit won't be able to function properly. This happens sometimes with the highway lights, which means their ability to give out light and ward off monsters is compromised, so unfortunately we get cut off after that.
Oh man.
I just love that it appears on screen in one block.
Alright, I don't think my stall impacts are unfortunately gonna hit here. Oh yeah, they do. Stall impact is statistically one of the worst spells, but that's what we have right now, so.
Take what you can get.
It's not that bad anima, but it's just that Estelle is really dense in a sense. So she's like overwhelmed after like 3 words. That's why they cut off the text like, okay, moving on. You wish you... Actually, I said you wish. There's actually a game called, a re-release of this game called Trails in the Sky FC Evolution HD, I believe? Or HD
I think it's
Evolution?
Evo.
Or Evo HD, yeah. Anyway, it's a remake of this game in 2015, but it actually has like voice acting and all that stuff. It's really fun. And like it really adds like I haven't played it myself, but I've listened to like segments, and I think I'm gonna make a playthrough of it just to enjoy all of that. It's basically the Japanese voice acting with subtitles in English. So this is like nice, and this is where we're talking about like Estelle has never seen this, and she's like super impressed with the elevator. There's a pretty big menu here. It's actually like one big menu, but I've separated it in two menus. But basically we're gonna buy a whole bunch of orbs. And with the orbs, we are gonna make Joshua get White Gehenna, which is like the best time attack. And Estelle's gonna have the best wind attack, which is called Arrow Storm. Which is like well, you'll see it enough, just to say it that way. And
It's definitely not lightning.
First, we're headed over to the guild, talk to Kilika. Kilika is also a character that you don't know too much about, like, or in the sky. But if you play the other games, Kilika definitely comes back, pretty sure anyway. I don't know if she's playable or not, but maybe.
I'm just gonna say no comment.
Yeah, exactly.
Mostly because that would go into a half-hour long story for what's going on in Trails.
Yeah.
We don't got time for that.
The only thing I can say that they explain in the game is Kilika is originally from a region called Calvert. And she's like she learned a lot of like martial arts styles over there, which seems to be like a common thing, like other people are learning it there as well. So very good with martial art weapons and like concentration and chi and all this other stuff. And speaking of concentration, I'm gonna focus here.
LXT is back.
Oh, I forget what to buy again. Sleep and cast one. Sleep. Shield. Evade one. P2. Attack one. Seal. Line EP1. Recover. EP2. Blind. Or action 2, sorry. Mine 2. And I forgot the patented Eagle Eye. It's Tita's side laser, Eagle Eye. Guinea pig for now. So here we're unequipping a lot of stuff to sell it, and all the pillaging we did earlier in what's that place now? The Sky Hideout or whatever.
Yeah, the Capua hideout.
Thank you. The Capuas. Here's where a keyboard is faster, like a controller. This is like a little hard to get like the fast timing, so sometimes the menu's slower. Come on, I'm not getting any of them. Okay, I get the last two. And we buy Gurkha knife, craft cannon, 2 metal jackets, 2 craft shoes, and 2 pearl earrings. And equip. Come on, equip. Craft cannon. Metal jacket. Craft shoes. Alright, menu over.
Woo.
Just a small menu. Just a small menu. The fact that I didn't do that, the fact that I did it without looking at my notes too much, I know will save me a lot of time because I always look at my notes. But I still double checked them real quick to make sure I didn't forget anything. But I know, like, in a way, I know when it's wrong. Because, like, something doesn't feel right when you do it. There's that about RPGs, like, why did I put that there? It doesn't feel right.
Yeah, you just kind of build up a muscle memory for it.
Speaking of funnies, this segment with Professor Russell. By the way, Professor Russell is the professor that we're supposed to meet. This one, though, although he's a little weird and eccentric, not exactly a bad person. Also, shoutouts to the Zeiss music. I find it's chill.
Yeah, it's very chill.
Do you remember what happens here, JP?
No, not exactly.
Oh, he's trying to figure out what this orbment is, and he tries to, like,
Oh yeah.
put a reaction to it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Let's just say
What
people
could
will be
possibly
pissed.
go wrong?
A lot. It's like the only time. No, is it the only time? It might be the only time that we hear like this dramatic version of this. Maybe one more time, like in Gransel, I think, when Richard like blows up that bird with his sword. Like Joshua Storms, I was like, I think the city lights are off. Professor Russell gets confined to basically work in the factory close to the chief under surveillance. Not that it's gonna stop him much. Okay. So now we're getting a lot of mandatory, like, talk to this person, talk to that person. By the way. But to explain in a nutshell what happens next is we need a gasoline tank, combustion engine, because the professor wants to experiment on this black armament, but he feels like all these orbital technology tools are not cutting through it, like it's automatically self-defending.
Yeah, so whenever orbital signals get near the black orbment, it like shuts off the signal, like the device.
Oops, I think it was 4th floor, my bad. I think be bad if it's not. Yeah. And we're gonna check out this machine called the Capel or Capel. It's basically a machine that knows everything.
It's basically Wikipedia.
There. But the only thing we need to do is basically select each item and leave immediately. I picked one floor. My elevator menuing is disappointing. So they have, even though like it's a heavily industrialized place, like these things like gasoline and engines are like not that popular anymore. It's like this is like the last gasoline tank that they have or something. I think it was faster to take the steps here, but whatever.
This gasoline tank had just 3 days before retirement.
There's actually a scene coming up here with like an airship. Actually, not this one. One a little bit later that like is really intense on the system. Oh, can one of you do me a favor and scroll down in the runners chat? I guess I didn't have it scrolling, so and I got a few pings. I just want to make sure they're not like, hey, you haven't been streaming for like 3 hours. Probably not. It was probably from earlier.
Yeah.
It's no big deal. Yeah, I can just leave. I don't need to talk to him. There we go. That's nice scrolling.
You're all good.
Alrighty, looks like I'm all good. Okay. Now we're done all our shopping stuff. Now we have to go to Trat Plains, which is like the next outdoor area. So this chapter has like a lot of little segments with menus. So like it's a really tough segment to remember every menu. You can separate the good from the great runners. I'm part of the mediocres, making my way up. We're headed to Elmo Village, which JP can confirm. It's basically a mod's house, or Finland with the sauna.
Every Finnish house has a sauna.
I don't even know if I'm in the right place. I don't think I went the right place. Oh my god.
Oh no. That's not.
It looks like trad.
Yeah, I know what I did. I went the
I noticed.
Carnelia way, not the... See, Carnelia's right there. This... Oh no, wow, that's a surprise. Okay, it's only one.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was just hit start.
I have it mapped on triangle, which is easier for me.
I get you.
Okay, now I'm confused. I'm just gonna go back to the city and... Yeah, okay. Now I know where I am.
Like south of the first exit.
Exactly. Well, I just lost like a minute. Sorry about that. Probably more. We'll go over the other way later, I promise. A little bit of it, not as far as I did. It's worth noting that there's a lot of places to explore that we will never see.
Like
Go ahead.
2 out of 4 towers.
Yeah, exactly. So we basically have a guild quest that says that the heat pump is not working in the village. And they have like an old system. There's like a cave of hot volcano / steam in the back that they get like their resources from, and they use this pump to bring it to the village. But it's not working, so Tita's gonna fix it. Pretty sure I still got hit in the last... Yeah, I'm gonna heal her as a safety. I don't think it's necessary, but like any speedrun, like your health is usually pretty low because you're going underleveled in a lot of places. So having a bit of health might be the difference between living and surviving. So they basically say here that there's a girl that needs help outside. Okay, let's find this girl. To everybody's surprise, who is it? Dorothy actually acts pretty funny in this. She can take a turn where she'll take a picture of the enemy and it actually blinds them.
Yeah, it's great.
Okay, where's that last one gonna go? Tricky. I put it like that. Okay.
The doggo split.
The more I faint here, wow, 3 faints is really good. Because they can two-shot, they could two-shot Dorothy. So I have to be careful with that. Also means that they might be not grouped enough here, we'll see. Just enough. So that fight went pretty good. It actually went faster than scripted because... Oh, sorry. Never mind. One of them lived apparently. Damn you, Dorothy. Okay. So magically after one fight, the pump is already fixed. That's how good Tita is. So we're just gonna go get her back. We'll assume a lot of time has elapsed. Now the Steam is functioning again. Whee! JP is happy. Also, shoutouts to JP. It's like 6 a.m. or something at your place.
5
And you're still going strong somehow. Strong might be a big word.
Yeah. With the power of pizza and soda, I'm trying to stay awake.
I just got some iced tea that I'm slowly drinking.
Worth noting that I did not force any of these two to stay the whole way. They've been champions. Oh yeah, I forgot. The most important part, actually using the sauna. I was gonna skip all of that.
It's not a JRPG without the sauna scene, I've heard.
Hot springs are mandatory. You got hot springs, school festival,
Ice cream?
ice cream? I don't know. I was gonna say robots, but I don't think there's any of those in this game.
Now I'm walking like drunk, which I'm not. I would like to walk into invisible walls.
Yeah, soldiering on. I'm not only trying to think of interesting things to talk about, but I'm doing extra work on the side. And I really should have gotten some food, but whatever.
I don't know how JP is surviving off pizza and soda, because usually that's the two things that will food coma me instantly.
Yeah.
I had water. Just a reminder, stay hydrated. It's a long run.
Yeah. If I drink coffee, I'd be drinking a lot of that.
Yeah. And while we enjoy this little sauna scene, this is a good time for donations, if there's any. This is a really important part, though, in the lore. Like, this is like the first time that Estelle telling a child out of anybody that, like, she sort of thinks she has feelings for Joshua. She can't quite figure it out just yet, though. But she just says he makes her feel different. And then this happens. Sees him in a sauna and just... Yes! Yeah, it was a unisex sauna. This part is kind of cute too. They tell Tita, like, because her parents like live in a different city or like don't visit often. That's why she lives with Russell, Grandpa. But like they basically said, like, if they need like a parental figure, that they'll be like their mom and dad when they're not around.
So I'd like to quickly plug the Discord server for the marathon once again. Exclamation point Discord for the link if you'd like to join. We also have some really cool green gaming merch if you'd like to check that out. Exclamation point merch to check out the merch page.
I haven't checked out the merch page. Can we buy C's that are clean?
Not on the merch page, but you can do that by typing exclamation point donate in the chat and going to the Tiltify page. And there you will be able to pay money to keep the seas clean.
Nice. What is there on the merch page? Now I'm generally curious. Or examples of what we could find. T-shirts, caps.
So there's some really cute merch actually. There's a t-shirt, a long sleeve tee, zip-up hoodie, as well as a pullover hoodie, knit cap, a mug, and a vinyl decal.
Nice.
And they'll be available for a total of 15 days, 1 hour, and 48 minutes.
Till January 2nd. Pledging $5 for every item purchased as well. It's really cool. So we get here and everything's in smoke. We're like, oh god, what did the professor do now? And we have to use the emergency stairs. Do, 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 do. And we get here and all we hear is Saw running with nobody. Where are the safety measures? Unintended saw blade. Our red-headed friend Agati shows up, and Agati is really crucial for the rest of this chapter. All right. Now we find it strange that doors are open and we hear something and we turn the corner. They've stolen the professor. Oh no. The elevator is jammed. I wonder why they keep saying that. Every movie. The elevator is jammed. It's not jammed, it's just going down. So we basically run after them, but we lose the chase. So now they leave the army in charge with Captain Amalthea. It's time for the jelly beans section of the game. I'm gonna do a lot of scrap stuff. Tita leaves us for now, and Dorothy. Not quite yet, but very shortly, right about in this door. There's our not so shady professor. Alba. Pardon me?
Definitely a regular dude.
Yeah, he's just making his rounds.
Totally normal person.
What do I do here again? Oh yeah, I know this. This menu is like so short, but like it's all over the place. Is it? Wait. No, I'm paranoid. Did I? No. Okay. Now I'm going the way that I was supposed to go earlier. To the Carnelia Tower. This is actually fun fact. This is actually one of the only like main roads in the game that actually has like enemies sitting dead center in it. Roman. There's our friend the bomb, but we'll see you again later. I'm sure. I wonder why. I have a hunch. Alright, so this fight is fairly simple. We just have to watch where we cast our white Gehenna. We're gonna see Agati use Wild Reach, which gives him 50 CP. which will instantly give him his good skill. We're gonna cast Arrow Storm here. It's probably not needed, but we just want to land it in case something misses. That might actually hit everybody. I'm impressed if it does. The split. Just lore. Ah, you again. It was kind of like a quick one. Just playing my characters. HP 2. I know it's kind of weird to remove mine 2 and then put it back. We're just putting it in a very important place. Cast 1. See, this is a lot of short menus that are not easy to remember in my head. So what that menu does allows us to give blue impact to both Joshua and Agate, because all the enemies in this fight are weak against fire. We're hoping that none of those birdies get spawned here. Perfect. So these enemies also explode, so you don't want to be near them. So we just want to delay them just in time with Flicker, just to get a blue impact in with Agate. And we have to, of course, check the chest after this fight. That's a mandate. The chest is decidedly empty. Decidedly. If it wasn't empty enough before, it is now. Okay. This area is kind of scary because of this, because there's a lot of enemies that have like huge hitboxes. And the damage. Ooh. Scary stuff.
Any idea how your base is shaping up so far in chat?
Oh, what, sir?
Any idea how your base is shaping up so far?
Oh. I don't actually. I don't have a timer going.
356.
How many? Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's gonna be close to estimate, like give or take. I don't route it like because it's such a long run. I don't want it to like be way over or way under for scheduling. Sleep and shield, right? Yeah. So aerial, white Gehenna, quick. So as you can see, there's a lot of little short menus there, and they're easy to forget. reason why we actually split here and we go from aerial is so that we can have 3 AoEs. I just don't know how much time I lost like doing the little whatever happened earlier with the slowdowns and all that, so you know, surely a couple minutes was lost there. But other than the, oh my god, I keep forgetting what you call them now. The cat bats. Other than the cat bats, nothing went like nothing was like worth crying for.
Whereabouts of the lighthouse was pretty good.
Shit. Right. Perfect. So now we're doing the 9 palms grind first. You know, Ita's gonna try to take down the frog ship, and it's gonna make JP really sad.
The frog ship!
Montano, do you want to maybe take this little downtime to explain the 9 palms grind to the best of your ability?
Sure.
I'll let you crack at it.
No problem. So, at this point in the game, we are severely underleveled. If we were to go to the final area, we'd have to grind a ton, which in this game really doesn't work. So, before we go to the final area, we just level up everybody in the party, so mostly Estelle and Joshua. Like 6 levels, I think, something like that, to level 26, I want to say, by fighting palms 9 times in a row. We have the jelly beans, so it's really quick during fights, but it still takes like 9 palms. And that's just so that we have enough power to survive the final region of the game, basically.
Exactly. And we do a little formation here, which helps for now and for later. But first, we have to make our way out of here. So, yeah. So there's 2 ways to do the palm grind. There's the way that Rovisa and Fontino likely do it. And there's the way that Captain came up with, which is a little easier on the brain and less straightforward, or more straightforward, sorry, but potentially slower because there's less risk factors, but it's like a consistent way of grinding. Essentially, the first palm here, I am powerful enough to kill him, so I don't have any conditions. But after that, I'm looking for bonus damage on Agate, or I have to use morale with Estelle if I'm not strong enough. Hello. Where are you, Palm? There. So I'm using my map to see the mini dot instead of walking over to it. So I'm always gonna use Tita and Agate to do this. And every turn I have to use 4 jelly beans on each of them. Okay, so now I'm looking either for a bonus damage turn for Agate or morale in the turn order. Okay, I don't think that was... I hate when they all leave too. I can't even like adjust my... It's worth noting that it's not about killing one, you actually have to kill 3 in each round, so it's actually 27 palm kills. Okay, there's a bonus for Agate. That works for me. So Tita's not quite strong enough to take care of this right now. As you can see, like, Agate almost single-handedly kills them. It's crazy. to reset the room every time, of course. 3, 4. So fight number 3 is the same. We're still looking for a bonus on Agate for damage, or have to use morale with Estelle. Sometimes I look, but like the dot is so tiny that I can't tell. Like I don't even know if on stream if that little dot shows up. Wow, okay, now we're getting lucky. So the less morales you use, the better, because that means that you don't have to use jelly beans on Estelle after this. So now we're up to 3. Now the strat doesn't change, except now it could be Agate or Tita that gets the bonus damage. And it wouldn't matter. She's a little stronger and she can take it like a I don't know what I want to say. She's stronger. There's another crit bonus. So I'm getting really lucky with these crits. I have a habit of giving the bonus damage turn to Agate, probably because I'm worried that there might be like a really bad damage roll and maybe she won't actually be strong enough with it. But I think it's fine. So that's 4. So we got 5 left to go. Both JP and Font told me that they would fall asleep during this grind at the start. We'll see what happens.
Still here.
But are you both still here? Dun dun dun.
Are we really?
Come on!
This is just a pre-recording.
We have paid for streamer removal if you actually legitimately fall asleep. Stream removal fees.
Oh, great.
No, I'm not counting. Was that 5?
I think you're on your 5th.
Yeah. I think last you said you had 5 left, so it's the...
So now we're having to use a couple morale turns, which happens.
Come on!
Oh, I forgot to, How are we gonna do this? Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fix this. I have a spare jelly bean, so...
Oh, okay!
It's really important not to mess this up compared to anything else. Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this is number 7. Okay. So Palms 8 and 9 have no conditions. Both Agate and Tita are strong enough to do it without bonus damage, so it's just kill them. right. Okay, that was Barrage or Black Fang, one or the other, which is what we're grinding for. Okay, one more. There's our glorious palm number 9. Probably should have done Agate there. Maybe Crit Agate would have one-shot these guys. Oh. Alright, so now we're done with palm grind. Now we actually have to remove everything off Agate, because we're about to lose him. There's something about Agate we don't know yet. Basically, like, he's like a Super Saiyan. Like, if he overuses his power, he starts getting weak.
That's totally what happened.
He's poisoned.
Oh, it was all the jelly beans. Yeah.
That would give a pretty solid tummy ache.
Yeah.
It's not the poison dart that gave him poisoning. It's the 60 jelly beans we fed him.
Oh, dude. Oh.
16, you're being nice.
Any more jelly beans?
That was 9 times 4. 36.
Okay. So I'm thinking of my like my 70 jelly beans I feed him.
Oh yeah, that's right. You guys do more differently.
I mostly just use agates.
So you could just go to 200 instead, basically.
Yeah, same amount of jelly beans, but just all goes on agate.
That's fair. Poison beans.
I blame Jelly Belly. They shouldn't make the poison look so much like blueberry.
This is Zin, or his original name was Zane, but I guess there was some stuff happened and they renamed him to Zin.
Yeah, so in the PSP versions of FC and SC, he was Zane, but then third and then the PC remakes, they just retconned it to Zin. No idea why. I think it's a translation decision. They're like, it could be this or it could be that.
Yeah, I remember it being something about the translation.
Sorry. Attack 2. Cast 2. How many? Action 2. Sleep. Tactics. Take this in, put him in front of the party. Barrage, Black Fang. I'm just gonna use one jelly bean on Estelle because we used a backup one. Equip. Pearl earring. What is it? What's in again? Seal. Attack 2. Cast 2. Attack 2. Stella Seal. Attack 2. Mine 2. Cast 2. Perfect. That menu is also. Oh, speaking of Buddy Bison earlier, there he is in the chat. What's up, buddy? We're about to fight the penguins. Is this the last time we hear this song? Maybe? No, on the way back at least. The penguins, which have anything but a penguin voice, almost sounds like a hog. They do have cool mohawks in different colors, though. Took me a while to remember this by heart. It's so easy to get lost in here. Wow, 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 wow. There it is.
Like, it's strangely simple.
Yeah. Just everything looks the same, so if you take a wrong turn, you're like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
So we're gonna use Black Fang, like, immediately to get rid of all of the henchmen. And we're gonna focus down the penguin with fire spells until he's down to about 2,000. And then we'll have scrapped him down as well. Oh, he gets a crit? I disagree. I want the crit. Rocker penguins. That's kind of the image they portray, I agree. There, Estelle's at 200, so she needed to be at 200 to do like the barrage damage, which is why I said one jelly bean was fine. Crit napalm here is definitely welcome. I think this might be enough, but just it's an uphill battle if you don't do enough damage, so I'm just gonna do quick, just a couple more flare arrows to be sure. Because like after a certain HP threshold, the boss can heal, and that's annoying. Let's see if Estelle is strong enough to kill him. She's strong. Barrage is, I think, the single most handedly powerful damage in the game. Like for one enemy. It's definitely the most powerful S-craft on a single target. Was that the right turn? I hope so. It looks like it. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Yeah, we're mostly backtracking for a little bit here and setting up Layston, so this is also a good time for plugs or donations if we have any.
Alright, so we are actually going to switch over hosts at this time. Baron Bishop will be your host for the rest of this run, I believe. So Baron Bishop, if you'd like to take it from here.
Yep. Hey, welcome back. Well, I mean, I guess welcome me back. Checking the site, there has been no change in the current $1,006 donation met goal that we have already. So we still have the same two targets: Beat Mania, play the Play Gold Rush, and Save the Decora and Super Metroid targets to still meet. And then the polls for Blaze vs. Sonic, the GR18 color choice, and Save the Animals or Save the Frames in Super Metroid are still open for the next runs further down the marathon.
You and welcome. Oh. So now we've received the medicine to cure Agate, and I guess we'll go heal him. I don't know about you guys, but spare him a little longer. And one thing that we learn about Agate at this point of the story too is he's like, you have to do the side quest to see this, but he's basically whispering a different name in his dreams and stuff. And basically we learned that he had a little sister that he lost like during a war or whatever, so he protects Tita almost as if it was his little sister. They have like that similar bond. So it's when he's hard on her, it's more like he's trying to protect her more than anything. The lore with Agate is pretty deep if you like follow all of it. So 7 jelly beans on Joshua. And we'll have just enough. I'm just gonna use 8 actually, just to, I don't want to have some remaining later. I just want my jelly beans to be gone from my menuing, otherwise there will always be like just 1 remaining. Let's get that thing out of my menu. Doom, da-doom, da-doom. So they took a picture and they found a ship flying into Leyston Fortress, and they're like, oh no, ships must not fly at all costs. There's more to the story, but basically we're gonna go investigate what the hell's going on over there. And I gotta remember, I do not have Eli anymore. So now I actually have to pay attention to where I'm walking. It's an extermination fight, nothing complicated. Well, you blue impact the boss dog and scrap the Joshua and the Aerostorm. So the one thing about Black Fang is it's screen wide. That's why it makes it so good. Like anywhere the enemies are on the map, you'll get them. All right, moving on. We're about to get to the Soldat Army Road, which is just a dirt road to where we want to go. Dirt and gravel, whatever. We do have to watch where the enemies are. A lot of these ones like to be dead in the middle of the path. I knew it. Okay, fortunately I got a turn. You see all that big party of enemies, or a lot? There's one more. Okay, it was way to the side over there. Oh, I'm holding text too long. This is Leyston Fortress. It's basically an army base. And we're trying to inquire about that ship thing that we saw discreetly. And this is General Sid, because, you know, every RPG needs a Sid of importance. So he basically says, like, wait a minute, comes back and shuts us down. So we're gonna have to take the crazy ways out of here. Here we actually have to select option 2. We're on team option 2 for a short moment. So now we're gonna basically sneak our way into the fortress. And the way we sneak into the fortress is rather not something that would work in any other situation ever. We're gonna get some blueprints. From Professor Russell. Okay, we got them. Do 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 do. Out that I don't need to talk to him there. Keep thinking I do, but I don't. It's the scene that like usually chugs graphics depending on your computer, and the little thing goes under. Doo 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 doo. Do not adjust your screen monitor. This is as intended. Reminder, if you've been watching the entire time or trying to make sure to stay hydrated,
Still here.
you're still here.
Yep.
Going strong.
Not much later anyway.
That's true. We're almost done chapter 3. There's just another cat scene, as JP covered that, you know, cats are important in this video game. I don't think I needed to do that. No, I don't. I just need to talk to Agate. Leave. I keep confusing like the two airship scenes. So our friend is actually going to build us a special little crate that when you open it from the front, don't want to become a human raisin. You got something against California raisins over there, buddy. So from the front, it looks nice, but you can actually enter from the side, and everybody's gonna cram in there. I can't remember the exact text, but they're basically saying that Agate stinks and he's taking too much space. Do. That's true. I prefer either. Purple grapes are probably my favorites. I could use some grapes. Maybe tomorrow.
I like the drums on this. Really neat.
You've marked the speedrun and you don't even know how. Your name. So now they're checking for like any anomalies, and like in this one they're like, oh yeah, there's something in here, so they open it. It's like, oh dang. That was the cat. What's the cat's name again? I feel bad.
Antoine, I believe.
Antoine, yes. Saved by Antoine. Can you imagine like redoing the game and Antoine's not there? What happens? Do they just like put you in a crate, throw you in the water, and drown? I'm being sadistic here. They're like, nothing suspicious, only a cat. So just like that, we sneaked in a place with like 400 guards / army trained people, you know, that have like superior senses. Here's our detective option number 1, which is wrong again. Ippei's favorite ship. Although we should call it out in the next chapter. Alright, so we're gonna use 1 jelly bean on each Agate and Joshua. And we're gonna give them some death blows. This is what in the lore where we start like learning like the true plans of like Amalthea and Richard and the name that we don't know yet. The Blade Lord.
Oh, time mode wasn't.
Lawrence or Louis, if you prefer.
Yeah, Lawrence or Love. Was that his other name? I believe Lawrence was his real name. I am not gonna be able to finish this game before you do.
Well, that's kind of an unfair thing to put yourself in.
I mean, if I, like, from this moment, went straight towards the end, maybe. But, had a bit of a disadvantage.
Fair.
Mostly that there's, like, 20 quests in Gransel.
Lawrence the Blade Lord does not sound all that cool.
Yeah, boy, Bison.
That's like my grandpa thinking he's a swordsman. Lawrence. Like Gerald the Battle Master.
Jared, no, but Gerard. That sounds like a battle master.
Yeah.
Swap out one letter, it's a much better name.
Oh no, we leave and he like calls the alarm. What are we gonna do? How are we gonna get through all these guys?
I mean, there's like 64 guys there. I counted.
One for each for the console.
Sure.
It just sounds like somebody crying. Like, I don't know what those guards were up to, but that was a lot of guards right by the door. I don't think I've ever seen many not spot me. I don't even know what, you know, ever since I started speedrunning this game, I don't know what happens if you get caught. I think they just throw you in jail and then you have to like adapt or something.
No, there's no jail. I think they just like
Put you back on the start of the screen or something.
I think you might just run away, but you lose out on BP.
Yeah. Anyway, it's pretty risky to do it the way I did it there without stopping, but is it a speedrun if you're not risking anything? This wall here,
so
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. We just did get a recent donation. I did miss it about 10 minutes ago from Buddy Bison, a $20 donation for the challenges of Beat Mania on Play Gold Rush and towards Save the Frames for the Super Metroid run in the poll.
Was there any message?
No message.
No message, but your message is strong that you want to help Team Seas and clean the oceans. Thank you, buddy. Where does that bring us for the total?
That would bring us up to 100. Sorry, no, that was way far below. That is $1,026. So we are now 51% to our next goal of $2,000.
Nice. Keep it up. There's still plenty of game left. Not just my own, I mean like the entire. I'm gonna guess my pace here. I don't see the timer, okay? Is it... No. 4:36?
Close.
Yeah. Very close.
Really? What was it?
Pretty much 4:36. Probably over. It's actually probably is 4:36 because the stream is a little bit delayed.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Have you played this game before, Mannix?
I think my
Playthrough.
I think my best pace ever coming here has been a 4:29, so like we're on pretty good pace despite the issues and everything. I
Yeah, it's
didn't
vicious.
stop. It's probably Sin that's not sleeping that sent me a secret message.
Things you looked. Or you
No, I don't have my own timer. I wish I did, because now I'm like always wondering, but I didn't bring up any lifespan. The entire stream has its own timer. I just know that the last chapter takes about 2 hours. I just took 2 hours off my PB, which was 4:58, and it's a little bit longer than 2 hours, so there you go. Yippei's glorious moment about to happen. This is always the part of the run where like I'm almost falling asleep and then I sort of wake up again. It's like final chapter.
Yeah.
And then Grand Soul Castle happens again, I fall asleep again, and then I wake up for the restaurant. did the math off your desktop clock. Everybody's trying to just take my position down to the ground. This guy's a fluke. Get him off the stage.
Taking math enhancing supplements.
Is that what rainbow jelly beans do?
Maybe.
Arithmetic jelly beans, man.
Look, if you think about what the jelly beans are doing, we bought them off of a person at a school, and they make us feel more energetic and stronger? Well, stronger and energetic.
Yeah. I was thinking they would give us bigger numbers, and because we have bigger numbers, we can do bigger math.
I don't know.
There's something.
We're officially in the final chapter, which is more or less the same length as chapter 3, probably a little bit longer. But like,
You're gonna have your little break soon.
yeah. Thanks for reminding me. Now I'm thinking about it.
Why are you thinking about it? Come on.
Think about you all the time. Antoine. Trying to steal the show. Just like in real life, the cats are trying to steal the show.
Always.
So there's basically, just to put a bit of plot, is like there's basically been like security tightened all over the country of Libero, the kingdom of Libero, and basically we can't use the airship anymore. So now we got to go on foot to Gransel. Apparently they're looking for us or something of that. I can't remember the exact plot on this particular scene, but
If I remember, Estelle and Joshua just really don't want the intelligence division to know what they're doing
exactly.
if they can avoid it.
Yeah.
And buying tickets to go to Gransel will just be broadcasting, "Hey, we'll be here."
Exactly. But if you think about it, that doesn't really make sense because they accepted an invitation a little bit later anyway.
I mean, it's not the best. They still have to sign papers to go through the gate.
Yeah, exactly.
They're gonna find out one way or another. Also, it would be weird. Like, throughout this entire game, we've been walking because that's what our dad wants us to do, to like experience the kingdom for ourselves. It would be weird if like last chapter, like, nope, you get a plane.
Exactly. I agree. This is Sanctime Gate or Sanctine Gate. I don't know how to say it.
Something like that, like same time.
We're having a sank time.
Yeah.
And it's not a final chapter without seeing our friend Professor Alba. They basically don't want to let us through, but somehow the professor is like, oh. I think he says like, you're the bracers I hired or something. Just allows you to get through.
Yep.
If it wasn't for certain SPCs, like this journey would be impossible. So always thank your NPCs. Because they do play a role.
Very important role.
So there's like army patrolling everywhere all the time. fine and consider Professor real salt. That's true.
Look, Professor Alba is just a kind history teacher.
Loves science and fairs. Welcome to Gransel, which is by far the largest city in the place. It's like the royal capital, so there's a royal-esque music that plays. But there's an actual castle and everything. We're gonna do what we always do, Pinky. Try to take over the guild.
Again?
Oops. For some reason I let go of my mash there. We're gonna cross over to the weapon shop, which is somewhere over here. I usually get the door. There we go. This is the first time we do a convert. Fire, wind, space. So you can basically sell Sepith for Mira, and Mira can be used to purchase items, so basically converting what we don't need there. And we bought the Schneiders, which is the best weapon at this point in the game that you can get for Joshua. And the only one that we'll get. Spoilers. There are better weapons available, but not in the route currently. Maybe one day. This is the part of the run where I do get tired, so like if I take moments to get up or stretch or like it's not against somebody, it's just the run is that long. But
Yep.
I appreciate it. I don't even know why you two are still here. Crazy.
Well, I mean, why not?
Might as well, right?
Sleep anyway.
Alright, so now we're gonna go to ice cream shop.
Ice cream shop.
It's been like half an hour. My last ice cream.
How the hell does he eat like 8 ice cream? Come on.
Maybe the jelly beans have a effect that prevents brain freeze from happening.
Interesting.
I don't know. That's the theory I'm working on.
This is the Grand Arena. JP, you want to go explain the Grand Arena a little bit? In your own words?
My own words. I don't remember much of the other stuff, but what we're going to be doing here is fighting a couple of fights. There will be a tournament held.
Exactly.
And was the main prize a visitation to the castle, or how was it?
I don't know. I
Yeah.
know this thing.
The invitation or something was kind of what they are.
Yeah, it's like all royalties or invites.
And I think that was that one of the reasons why they joined it, or was it just to join someone.
Yeah, it's to find a way to get into the castle, basically,
Yeah.
and find out what's happening.
I remember, yeah, but it will have lots of
Break time!
some of them, and we don't have control over, so we're just gonna be watching one team trample over the other one. There's pretty one-sided battles. Even the ones
Become
Mannix
hard
will
as
control,
steel.
they're one-sided. And there we go.
But yeah, so what happened was pretty much what you said. We were trying to figure out a way to get into the castle, and then Duke Dunan is like, I'm just gonna invite whoever wins into the castle for a feast. Even though it's probably a huge security risk. And then we're like, that's our way in.
Be calming as ocean waves.
Considering a couple of them is also fine, what if they win?
There's a conversation about that. I think they're just like, whoever wins, talk to the queen. Like, it's not like they're not going to help us. We just get caught up in a... I think, like, analysts or somebody else on that Bracer team is like, you guys aren't that good. And Estelle's like, we are that good.
There we go. I was like, my mic is not unmuting. That would have been fun.
Actually, probably gonna go get some more water.
Yeah. Yeah, if you guys want to take your break. Yeah, definitely do.
The new question is not will I beat the game before you do, it's will I get out of the sewers before you beat the game, because I am lost.
In a seat.
And these sewers are awful.
So there's actually an optimization in this fight that we didn't have in the other one. So, although it's an automated fight, there's actually going to be an animation for Zin where when he uses his, oh god, I always forget the name. Whatever it is.
Blast?
Yes, whenever you use that, but you can actually skip that animation like you would on any other. So there's time save.
Interesting.
And honestly, why is he just not doing Aura Blast from the start? He clearly would have wiped them out. 7,640. He doesn't do that much when we use him. Sadly.
Down to LSD.
Maybe he didn't eat all the jelly beans and didn't have enough CP to hit immediately.
That's true, he could be building up CP. You do have to do that. That's actually a common thing in some unwinnable battles. You have to build up the enemy's CP so that they can kill you. So you're supposed to... It's a little bit faster to hit them, so that they can kill you faster.
Kind of like poking a hornet's nest.
Dun, 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 dun. There's a lot of Unix tracks here though, so that's cool.
Wasn't the arena here a background in the play used at some point during the fight or?
Yeah, like they fight as if they're at the Grand Arena with the two gates on each side.
That's nice.
Nice touch, yep.
Yeah, there's also a
Okay.
backdrop of the castle.
Oh.
Oh, Wally.
Wowie.
Weaver. Playing his own song. Estelle's acting all impressed, but then like he does every time, he just keeps pushing it and she gets pissed. can tell here visually. Nice chat with the Calvert Embassy. I'll retain all of that. Not. Now it's time for the bees.
Not the bees.
Yes, the bees.
Sorry, I had to.
Yeah, it's pretty much given.
So we're gonna go fight a chest, which means, hey, a chest message. Actually, no, you remember what this one says? Oh, there's a shark there. He was kind of close to me. So they all die here except one. So I have to do solar with Estelle. Defense 3, and you have gone over your limit of this chest, dev team. Alright. So now we gotta go fight the bees. Those were just simile bees, it wasn't the real bees. It was beeswax.
And of the bees came from the chest, and the chest message would be leave me be.
Leave me be. I see what you did there.
I can sting that there.
So this fight is kind of annoying because they can potentially target the NPC and like change their trajectory. So I have to be careful with where I put my Wagahana. I usually put it like here. Think that'll be okay. And the arrow storm, well, it almost doesn't matter where you put it. Not sure if that left one is gonna. Okay. That's good placement. Next beast fight is simple. We just black fang them all. Who punches bees? Like who decided that was a good idea? So this is why we do the palm grind, because it saves like a lot of time every fight. It's like black fang, black fang, black fang. Bang!
That is true. Burke does punch bees. gave Brick a pass though because Brick also had acid hands in the first game. So that guy can do whatever he wants.
What about Shatterhand? He punches just about anything.
True.
So we got our little hotel room. Hotel room bum. Or hotel round bum, as I usually say. It's easier. There's a pretty big menu coming up here. Essentially, we're gonna battle position change. We're gonna put Oral Blast on. We're gonna unequip our weapons, buy weapons, give ice cream. Okay, so 6 ice creams, 8. While he hears, disable the Oral Blast. Give him back 2. Pass 2. Oops. Should have been able to sell those at the same time. Battle Staff, Steel Gauntlet, Silver Star. Easy.
Easy and fun. We'll do it again.
Is that 100 on Estelle? Better give her one to be sure. Better safe than sorry. Oh, you're signing up for the tournament. Well, here you go. And thank you. So we're gonna fight our friends the Ravens. I guess first we talk to them. Yeah, I don't think it's my. Is it my fight first? I can't remember. Yes, I fight first. I have to talk to everyone first. This is the part that I don't like. Kurt always talks more. I do like quick alteration of my buttons here. No, thank you. Bing, 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 bing. Wait, maybe I do have to watch these. Prelim match 1, enjoy. Yeah, I'm watched. I forgot that I have to watch one fight before mine.
Only one side.
One cycle.
One-sided.
Oh, yeah. A little.
That's a little easy.
By my art. Not as you appear.
Kurt actually has a really nice lore as well. The one that just casted that. So this is my patented 4-3-2-1 where I just hit the shortcuts on my keyboard based on my characters to kill the ravens real fast.
As someone who comes from Cold Steel, S-Craft spam is the ultimate strategy. It
You
works.
just have to be careful which one you target with Zen and Ollie because they don't have like that large range. And I still shouldn't need it here unless I have a bad damage roll. There we go.
All right.
So that's nice because that's 8 ice creams that I don't have to use in the next menu, and you know that adds up to time. And the Kapwas, which are too cheap to have 4 primary members, so they need to bring like a rando. But it's still four randos against 1.
The Spec Ops, I believe. Or who they fight first. That's who they lose against. I can't remember who they fight first. Guards.
The Jaegers.
Army.
There's 2 teams like this. The other ones just beat the other one. Bomb to the face. Now here I always count how many times when Lawrence hit, if he's gonna say yo or yeet. And usually the yo win. Yep. Dang, it's already 0-1. Yep. Oh, jeez, it's 0-2. Oh, okay, it's 1-2. I don't know why. I just get a yip out of that. Say we got 2,000 mirror or 20,000. I never paid attention to that. Okay, now we have to, oops, now we have to go to the guild, talk to Ellen. Na 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 na, Ellen. Bad joke.
Look, anything goes with the Batman theme.
Not as much as Guile, though.
True.
Who could possibly be waiting for us at the hotel? Oh,
Yeah, Batman in this instance.
excuse me. Time to stretch.
Shaven man. Oh, you have the blue controller. Nice.
PS4.
Yeah. I
Sorry.
have blue, black, and white.
Now we just have to stock up basically on ice cream. Well, not stock up, just reuse it.
Please carry a bridge or something to keep those ice creams cool.
Horrible technology.
Oh yeah,
Horrible ice cream.
but that's still a lot of ice cream.
Oops. I actually missed one. Oh, I missed two. Wow, I'm slacking.
Okay. I just got myself stuck in a wall.
Oh. That sounds like a fun time.
I mean, I like to say it's not the first, or it is the first time, but it's not. But I wasn't even using turbo. I just got stuck between a tree and a fence.
So one important thing about the bracers fight coming up is we want Joshua to be first in a turn order, so he can auto attack Annalise, which will move her back one spot in a position where all S-crafts will hit in one shot. If he doesn't go first, then we have to kill 3 of them and sort of take out Grant after, which loses like a minute and a half. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Joshua, nice. And you didn't miss. This is pretty incredible luck. I've had like really good luck if it wasn't for like the beginning of the game that I messed up. It's been pretty incredible luck. I'm trying to think what I've had that was pure bad luck. I mean, not really. The Jabas made me extend the fight, but that's about it. All the time that I lost was those slowdown issue or something I did.
No way to shout.
So what did I say? It was 1 yup and 2 yips. We'll see how it finishes after this one. Do, 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 do. These fights are scripted every time, by the way. They never change. The audio changes on Lawrence's attacks, but that's about it. Oh, 2-2. Yo, Decapin. You were here for the start of the run, you went to sleep, and now you're here at the end of the run.
One run you can just do like check the beginning, then go to sleep. Still going.
Still going.
It's kind of nice though, Straw, in a way, because then it's a fight out of our control, so it would really suck if the time was different all the time. Yep. Oh, the yips are up 3-2. The yips have won because this segment. That one never changes.
Yep, never.
Yep.
Like, you have a cannon and you use it to bash people. That's
Now we have to go. Well, first Mueller has to come calm as subordinate down. Mueller's kind of an interesting character. He's very, wait, that's not yet. Maybe that was earlier Mueller. Never mind. I think Mueller in Code still has a bigger role than he does in this. Because he's like a military figure. A lot of this Erebonians are. We have to go to the guild now. Do do do. Okay. This next section is pretty interesting because you basically have to sneak out of the hotel, which is normally like a legitimate sneak mission. But there's a way around it, and we'll see that. But I'd still like one day to time it properly if you do it optimally, like without getting caught, and see how much time it takes.
Yeah, it took me so many tries casually. It is pretty easy once you learn it, but I was really happy that when I found out about the failsafe.
So we're just gonna intentionally get caught by that guard there at the corner. Oh, I should have held my buttons. I thought it was just like one text box. Oh, it's after. Hey, he's gone. Here you have to be fast so you can beat this guard here at the door. Here you have to wait for this one. Now, who could be throwing rocks at our windows? Captain Julia Schwartz. If you've guessed Captain Julia Schwartz, you are right. So I have to use a ice cream on every character and buy it again. Are you guys surprised?
Which groceries with ice cream and you're golden?
Pretty much.
That makes a pretty easy shopping list.
Now, Olivia joins us. Do a bit of a battle formation change. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and go. Oops. I have a bad feeling that, okay, I did buy 99. I thought I just saw 9. That would have been terrible. Still has the blues, and she's like, I want to go walk around and talk before our match. Like, since when do you decide when your tournament match starts? A lot of them just say like short, kind of. Chief Murdoch. Ding, 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 ding. Now she's good to go. So this fight has a little bit of thinking to do. Not a little bit of thinking, but like variance. So it's why I gave Flare Arrow and Soldiers before we do the S-Craft. The close-up camera for the finals. Okay. Silver Will. This is a Silver Will song, buddy. Remember I told you it's Silver Will song? I sent it to you. We're getting ready for our S-Crafts here once Sin starts to cast. I'm sure that I dream the same dream that you see. There's somebody who does English lyrics for this song online. Pretty good. Alright. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, now we're in the Resonant Sleeper part. If you aren't sleeping already, now's a tough time too.
Still here.
I know, but like, you know, like the Royal Villa part. It's actually like a really cool part of the run, like casually, because you learn about like the feast and the coup d'etat and all that stuff. Like everything that you've been wondering about starts making sense in the story. But like, it's really just talk to this person, talk to this person. Dressed as a female maid.
That is the game.
That's it. That's the main attraction.
The maid attraction.
Yeah, that's better. In Joshua makes a return.
Was that a Minute Maid pun?
Not sure.
Just for you.
I guess I'm the one getting progressively worse at this game. The game of puns.
Oh, I never played the game of puns.
You just win.
No comment.
This is not Punsel Castle? Or Grand Puns Castles? Yeah. There's like a... There's like 10 to 12 minutes of talking and random stuff in here, so there's good time for donations and plugs and such.
Yes, looking back on the donations, nothing has changed. So we still have $1,026 to our charity, our donation cause, and that is roughly about 1,026 pounds that will be dragged from the ocean and either disposed of properly or recycled. But right now, we are getting closer to the end of the run, so basically that will mean the next run will start after an intermission. So what the viewers can do is they can help plug us themselves through their own social media and just share it with their friends who might be interested in just watching the marathon. You don't even have to donate, just being here and spreading the message will just get us able to have more people watch and hopefully donate.
Thank you. Wow, my hands just tried to use ice cream there when it was clearly not the time.
You just had a feast and now you're having more ice cream?
Peace dries upon the ice. No, I don't need to go in this room.
Or maybe you were trying to serve the ice cream. You're kind of like bringing everyone ice cream, sharing the fun.
Ice cream's for everybody.
Yeah, the tons of ice cream.
Dun, 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 dun.
Is the story about Estelle and Joshua becoming praisers or professional ice cream makers?
I don't know anymore. I just speedrun this game.
Going around learning about different tastes and how to put rainbow jelly beans on their ice creams.
That's what happened to Agate. We learned it earlier in chapter 3. This is Hilda. She's like the lead maid, and we have a message for her, and she's basically gonna sneak us in to see the queen. She said to come over tomorrow and to go back into your rooms. So we will. It is a castle music. I'll give it that. This is like the feast, and honestly, once you see what's on the feast table in the back in the next scene, you'll be like, what the hell is that? I don't know what it is. What is that?
Couldn't tell you.
Is it like a Mars sparrow feast?
It's definitely something.
No. Overtexted again. I got distracted. Now we get a date with Richard.
Oh my god. Richard! Just channel Amalthea. Fanboy over Richard. Oh, fangirl, whatever.
I like how you just sit down and you're like, hey, what's up? And then I don't have time. See ya.
Kinda sounds like speedrun.
Exactly. He's speedrunning something.
Speedrunning social interactions.
Yeah, pretty
What?
much.
A lot of people like to do that. Let's get out of here. Speedrunning has been in our lives for a lot longer than we think.
Yeah.
I guess if you guys enjoyed the play, you might enjoy Joshua Lamade. Right, so now we're all dressed up as maids and we can sneak in the castle. But we're already in the castle, why do you need to sneak in it? Like explain the 100 Days Wars, and that's Cassius, your father, and that's your mother. All kinds of stuff. You know, like what most queens would talk about. Or something. Anyway, she's gonna help us plot something on her own castle. Did you know? Option 1. Leave. This part is kind of funny in a way. Dude then shows up and he's like, "Ooh, you pretty ladies, you can all come to my suite, especially Joshua." What a dude. We're almost done the text part here, and then the rest of the run is pretty active.
That's rolling.
I know. Like, I usually get restless in this part, and I move my head around like this, and after that, I'm like,
Once you can play again.
pretty much.
Woo, midnight.
7 a.m.
Ooh, 1 a.m. We can all agree on one thing. It's Sunday.
It's Sunday. Sunday fun day.
It's Sunday afternoon, and there are a few things I have to do, and I won't do them. I won't do them.
After this run, I'm gonna go buy some ice cream.
You don't
I'm
already
thinking-
have it?
No. Sadly. I only bought pizza.
I was thinking of doing another Aravonia percent. I found out I have another day off before I have to go back to work.
I knew we could hear that song another place than besides the horrible electricity meltdown in Zeiss. Now we have to get all the bracers, and then we'll do a counter coup d'etat. Basically, we've learned that they're gonna storm the castle and stuff like that, and we're actually gonna outstorm them with a multi-prong attack. First, we have to get Grant, which is right here, chilling, getting drunk, taking life for granted.
I have a drunkie.
No, that was not a good Grant phone. Granted. No. And Lace. She loves everything that is plushies. Triple storming of the castle. Well, that's not far from the truth, actually.
Forecast.
It's kind of a long story short. Basically, Kurt is legally blind and has some issues sometimes, and like he just got punched by Zin, I should say, and yeah, I'm all better now. Zin is like not just martial arts, like he believes in like spiritual stuff. There's a lot of mantra and chi and stuff that goes into his attacks. Okay, where do we go again? Talk to Archbishop something over here. Yeah. You punch him to good health. Yeah, if only it always worked like that.
Violence is the answer, I guess.
Okay, now we just have to go get Karna, which is upstairs in the store. First, you can do that later. I just like to do it here. All right. Here we go to the guild, yeah. All right, here's the plan. You go this way, you go this way, I go this way.
Is that and that? Okay, let's go.
Captain Julius Schwartz, we didn't really cover as like an army lieutenant. easier to work with than Jerome Morgan. Okay. This segment of the game is called the Urbe Royal Villa raid. Basically, we're gonna raid the villa that they have taken over so that we can use it as our base for our team. It's a prog ship. Yeah, I just don't know if I can use it because I had some issues, but we'll see. I know I can do good. Just everything needs to line up. This is one of my favorite scenes. I like this guy, and especially this one. Sploosh.
Yeah, the villa array is really good.
And we get to see the power of Oral Blast.
I like the one that just kind of stands there.
Savor the.
And the power of ice cream. Let's not forget.
Get out of ice.
Why on the notebook? What is that menu? So the game sort of remembers the last thing that went to your inventory, and I probably got a drop there that just changed my screen. So when I went back into items, it was taken. So there's two optional fights when we leave here that we don't want, but if we do, we have to take them.
Savor the victory.
Okay, we got one optional fight that we don't want. You have to be careful here because they're moving. Was this gonna reach all three? That was okay. Damn it. So as you can see, it's a big time waster. This fight isn't even always mandatory. It's just random whether you get it or not. As far as we know, anyway. We didn't get the second optional fight, so that's good. I forgot Tequila's still there. I don't know if she's gonna get hit. I guess I'll have to figure that out. Ouch. They hit so much. Okay, we're fine. There's a possibility I don't know if the video will be legit, but regardless, I haven't PB'd in months, so like, I'll be proud either way whether if the video is good or not. Because, you know, PBs are cool. You don't need a leaderboard to PB. There was some definite like clicking out of the game and trying to fix something, so I don't know if the clicking out affects it, but it was definitely a time loss, if anything. So it could have been even better. Oh yeah, the action. Ding dong. So this is where we actually learned that Chloe is more than the little schoolgirl. She's actually Princess Claudia von Oslisi, which is, you know, plays an even bigger role. Basically, she's the princess. Somehow she had time to be a student as well. Amalthea's pissed. She's like the one with the most temper of the enemy bunch. The most vengeable spirit. Sorry, I clicked out of the game again. Trying to scroll through my notes. We have to say goodbye to somebody here in a moment. And regrettably, that someone is the ice cream shop.
We hardly knew ya.
But we used you a lot.
Bum, 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 bum. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But we can't say goodbye without stalking one more time, right?
I hope they have a sale.
So this is Grancel Sewers. It can be really confusing in here if you don't know where you're going. I've played a few times that I think I'll know. But it's definitely hard to avoid all encounters. So simple enough this fight. Olivier's S-Craft. That's Olivier's final glory moment, pretty much. We get Gladiator Headband. For more, I wish I could have a few Gladiator Headbands.
Thanks for everyone.
Ooh, that was a crazy dodge by accident. Okay. You can get surprise attacked easily in this area, that's why I'm like waiting a second. Okay. I think this is my favorite theme, like, besides the last area. I just think it's very well put together. Oops. Down, please. Egg? Okay. Egg is weird because it's really hard to tell which way he's looking. Wow, that was aggressive. How far was I from him? And he's like, whoop. Defense 3. Remove a cat's 2. Okay. Alright. Next up is one of the menus I've had the hardest time in a long time, but I practiced it, so hopefully I get it. Oops. Alright, menu. Fence 3. Oops. Cast 2. Action 2. Tactics. Battle position. Line up the ladies in the back. Equip. Feather brooch. Remove. Put it on Shara. Ornament. Cast 2. Line 3. Sleep. Fence 3. Line 2. Action 2. Sleep. Cast 2. Shield 3. Attack 3. Damn, I'm pretty proud of that menu. That was a lot faster than usual.
Nice.
I think sometimes like saying it out loud can help me in my brain.
Yeah.
Right. The coup d'etat, it's starting. Or our coup. Okay, here next fight I need to pay attention to if Joshua uses his S-craft or not. Fine. Perfect. And this is the last glorious moment for our friend Yipe. Say goodbye to the frog ship.
Sad man.
This ship. At least it has like a pretty good landing for its last moment. And we used it last. Long-lasting impression. Okay, this is our Amalthea one fight. Basically, more or less the same. I'm hoping that she stays in the circle, but that doesn't always happen. It's Amalthea. It looks like she's still on that line. I would be happy. I don't know why I was putting it away. It was like so large. So after the 3 arrow stones, we're gonna finish off with barrage. 200 CP barrage hurts a lot. There we go. This should do it. I'm healing Esta as precaution. She's kind of low. She needs to die, but not right now. It's funny I said that. I didn't explain that yet. So at the end of this hall, we're actually going to intentionally kill 2 of our characters. But, for now, we do need them. So as you can see, this is the power of Aerostorm. Just having 3 Aerostorms just wipes the planet. Even though the animation is quite long, the damage is quite high, and the surface obviously makes up for it. It's like not that much longer than most other last level spells. Okay, we have one more fight to get through.
I have enough energy now.
You got your booster shot.
Actually, no. But I did get some cookies and cream ice cream.
Oh my god.
I found some ice cream.
You ready for an S-Craft? Keep it for Reverie too, in case there's too many of those bots.
Yeah, that's cool.
Goddamn bots.
Barrage is perfect here because it's like diminishing down Estelle and Chloe, but not killing them. This is fantastic. So, the reason why I'm saying that, because, you know, why would somebody want to kill their character as well? It's because the condition of one of the fights at the end of this segment is actually to intentionally die. To finish it fast. It is possible to defeat Lawrence, but, you know, if you're under leveled like I am, it's not that easy. And he's just a big time waster, so basically we want to get there with only Shara alive so that he kills us a lot faster. Okay, how much CP do you have? 147. Okay, we need 2 ice creams on you. I need at least 175 CP on her. So, ice cream. This is a fight with Dunan, and he mostly just complains and dies.
Doesn't he like boost the other guys if you keep him alive long enough?
Yeah, he can either boost or cry, and when he cries, he moves back 1 tile. That's why I have to put the Aerostorm like 1 step behind him. But which you didn't do it, which is good. We do want the reward, and not only is it faster, but he boosts up the power of the halberd guy in the front, which we want him to basically kill Estelle and Chloe. That just increases the chance of that happening. So we want him to cast Heavy Edge. And Heavy Edge should one-shot them, but keep Chloe alive. Or keep Cher alive, because she has a ton of HP. So if I see Heavy Edge here, I'll get my S-Craft ready. Just to be sure. Come on. Oh. Okay, so what happens here is I have to move away and just let him kill Chloe. There's not much else I can do here than let him do that and kill him. There we go. Oh no, he didn't die. Okay. Earthlance. Okay. We're fine. It's not like you got a one-shot at me. So we're gonna intentionally remove gear off. We're gonna take her and we're gonna put her in the front, and we're also gonna remove her gear so that she takes much more damage in the next fight. Come on, Louis. I just want auto attacks in this fight. I don't want anything else but it. I'm not lucky like that.
Time Lord.
Time Lord, yeah. Instead of Blade Lord, I like it.
To play, it will play.
You can't do more than two auto attacks in a row, I don't think. This is amazing so far. I just wish that... Okay. At least he's trying to attack me. He's gonna do Silver Thorn. Usually after this he does Guard X, which I don't want. So attack me. Wow. That is insane RNG. Like, the RNG in this run has just pulled me so far ahead. Like, on its own. Just... I don't know, it's not over till the ice cream sings.
Singing ice cream sounds delightful.
I mean, you guys saw, I mean, you specifically, if you have watched Friends Die to Richard.
Richard
Notably.
is a Richard.
Yeah, he's a real Richard.
We're entering the final area, and don't worry, there'll be one last segment at the end of, like, before actual time to, like, plug in donations and stuff. Eventually. It'll be like 8 minutes or something, 7 minutes. And also the sealed area music is my favorite, probably. The climax that it builds just gets me every time. But before that, or during that, I mean, I will probably have the longest menu in the game, along with the one that we did in Chapter 3 that was in 2 parts. Just need to focus here. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Have fun.
Thank you. No, unequip. A's, EP3, Tech 3, Roxy Puppets, Roxy Puppets is basically like a fairy in Zelda. If I die, I will get a free life back. No, do not take my shoes off. Come on. Wow. Okay. Those last couple clicks didn't want me to live. Okay. Alright. Sealed area. Here we go. So, you may have seen a new quartz we haven't used yet called Haze. And Haze is really crucial for this part. All Haze does, other than, you know, fitting my actual combination of stuff, you can actually have enemies not be aggressive to you. So basically, they just do their random wandering patterns, so it's a lot easier to not get encounters in here. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, where are you? Right in the middle. That guy is hard to dodge. Oh. At least I can react to them, right? Because they're not being, like, super aggressive. Alright, so we're gonna do one change for the next fight. We're gonna switch Haze back to sleep on Estelle because Haze doesn't give you Aerostorm, and we want that back. Oh, come on. I don't know what happened to that menu. I just changed one thing, but it felt like I did 26 inputs. Dun, 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 dun. This is Amalthea 2. This time she'll have a couple friends with her. There we get to enjoy Silverella a bit longer here to the end of the run. These fights are a little bit longer. I don't know why they do that, but they just hurt themselves. I'm okay with it.
It's just like a malfunction, I guess. I don't know.
I think it goes with the story where this is relatively new and they haven't learned to fully control these bots. It's like a new discovery or whatever. I think. I don't want to assume.
That's a good question. Are these archaisms or something different? They look really old.
Yeah, it's like the Orioles and all that stuff, yeah.
So did they just like reactivate bots?
I think so.
Yeah, because if it was archaisms, they'd be more under control.
Let's see how much damage with this crit this does. Okay. It's not quite enough to commit. There's one thing about landing all your S-crafts is you have a long term before you can play again, so yeah, there's that. So we're gonna do a Gehenna on this group. We'll do Arrow Storm, hopefully hits. There we go. That should do it. One by one, to overflow. There we go. Right, one last menu. Which is not that difficult. So defense 2, oh no, haze. Defense 2, mine 2, action 2, EP cut 2, and 2, specialized scream on, oh no, not her, she didn't need it. EP charge X everybody. Okay, apparently somebody is I didn't realize that she was so low health that I had to heal her. Okay. It's always 1-2-1, but I always do 1-1-2 for the turns. Okay. Now we're back on track. La 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 la.
This home.
Ooh, I didn't see that one till like very late. Just noting, like, this area is like really huge and like there's a lot of optional battles to get better gear and all this kinds of stuff. But we're speedrunning.
Yeah, it'd be slow. And also, everything here is kind of rude. They like to cancel your arts, which is like our main way of doing damage.
It's optional, it's not forbidden.
True? I mean, palms are optional.
Well, yeah. Kinda. Except they are, well, not for the run's sake, I guess.
Only Richard was optional.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That we don't know, like.
Alright, speaking of Richards, here we are. So, this is the final boss. There's 3 phases. Time is not like after you beat the boss, it's like 7 or 8 minutes after. 7 minutes. So don't worry about time right now. But this is basically the last. It's actually the hardest fights by far because like most of their games so far, like the fights have been scripted like 95% with a bit of, what if this happens. But this these 3 fights are completely unscripted except for like the first turn or 2 of each phase that we have like a plan. After that, like you have to really react, watch the turns, determine what you're gonna do, and like I think that adds to the interesting factor of these fights. They definitely feel like playing a real RPG where you're like trying to think all the time, like, okay, do I heal? Do I go for damage? Do I attack? What do I do? Do I refill my mana, etc.
It's definitely a hard fight. I've played every Trails game that's in English so far, and maybe like 1 or 2 of them has been as hard as this, especially in a run.
Take him down!
Okay, yeah, I'm not getting the right turn order that I wanted, so I have to think of something else here. Okay, let's just go. We'll figure it out. So there's a proper turn order to like deal with this really, really fast, but we're not getting it. So we're just...
Come on! Yeah!
We're gonna do it somewhat, it's just gonna be a little different. Okay, so when you use an ice cream on Estelle and you're probably wondering why, that's because she'll be at 200 and do double damage on her. This. Oh, nice. With the defense down. That's an easy call. I forgot to put CP on Shara for some reason. She's down to 65. She normally has 1 here. Okay, so that's fine. We're gonna do a different strat. We're gonna use the Heaven's Kiss strat. Heaven's Kiss puts everybody back in the front really quickly, essentially.
Take him down!
So I need to focus this guy first. I was trying to see if I can get both. I guess not. Earth Lance is like the best solo spell that we can use. At this point, it has it has like a really, really fast animation. And that's got a pretty good amount of damage as well. So that one didn't fully die, but it's really close to dying, and that's gonna... As you can see, the camphor like basically nullifies the target's damage, which is pretty insane. So this is the bonus where Richard and the bot are close together. Normally the bot stays back. It just means that my AoE spells can hit both and allow me to land a few hits in.
Take him down!
So I didn't get like the ideal turn order, but I'm getting some favorable stuff here. Okay, now he's gonna kill somebody, which is fine. We got proximal hits. Great, she survived it. Shara has a lot of HP, like that's a really big trait that she has the entire game. Now we're gonna start campering Richard. There's a chance that camper misses, by the way, but we don't want that. I probably jinxed it just by saying it.
Take him down!
Okay, good. This fight has gotten bad on me more than I care to admit, but this is pretty golden. So now we just take him down with fast earth spells. We don't have to worry about healing, one, because of the proxy puppets, two, because you actually get full of everything after the next fight.
Be gone.
Come on, land.
Down.
Perfect. Camper's been a good boy. He hasn't done White Gehenna once, which is like a godsend. Okay, there's my first proxy puppet, I think. Which is pretty crazy considering. He's gonna do something here. After Ghost Smasher, pretty much guarantees somebody. Okay, he's aiming for Chloe now.
Take him down.
No misses from the bird.
Pretty good.
All right. He has like 2 HP left or something. He wasn't going down without some kind of something. All right, phase 1 is over. So now our Black Orman is doing some weird stuff. Activating the portals, and these pillars come down. This is something nobody knew about, even those that like did the research to get here. This is the Oriole. It's like a very ancient system of defense mechanism or whatever. To explain it in like 2 seconds.
Something they mentioned in one sentence at the beginning of the game.
Pretty much. And like right now, they talk about it more, but so this is the Oriole Guardian Liberal or whatever. Reverie. Which doesn't look intimidating at all. It just looks like a really bad transformer. But he is quite annoying. His next phase is not that bad. It's the last one. So we're gonna have to kill his magic forceps, which is the one on the right, the mage. The one on the left can only die to physical attacks, which we don't use, so we're just gonna ignore him basically.
I really do love its like, what's the phrase, like pump up, like psych himself up slapping.
Like the gorilla style.
Like, all right, gonna get ready to kill you guys.
So it's fun.
Rebooting its system, like
Come on.
from SSD style.
You know what I find also ironic about this fight is Chloe up to this point has basically like been a support machine besides Aerostorm, but she is the damage tank, the damage dealer up to the end of the game. Her blue impacts, I got so much. So it's very important that I don't use Joshua's, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't want to use his S-Craft. It's crucial to the next run. I have a really nice thing going here. See if I can squeeze something with Estelle here. I want to do like Earth Wall and get that crit, but I just don't know if the crit is going to be given. I need to Earth Wall because of that. Even though I have proxy puppets, I'd rather use them for the final phase and stick to plan. The final phase is... Okay. Impact. Plants. Craft. I'm gonna Bind Whip, which is gonna cancel that enemy's art, because I want him to have his turn like later. He's gonna cast again in not that long, but it's just gonna allow me to make sure that this Earth Guard, which by the way, Earth Guard nullifies any attack once, like it's ridiculously powerful tool. So like everything has been guarded there. I lost it, but hey, easy. Estelle is basically my Earth Guard machine for a little bit. So what I'm gonna do here, what do I do? Do I Bind Whip it again? It's probably not gonna work. I think I know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do S-Craft, we're gonna do Heaven's Kiss, bring everybody up to the front again.
This ought to perk you up.
We're gonna Earth Lance with Estelle. Oh shit, I didn't think. Okay, we're fine. That's still a lot of damage. I need to make sure she has at least 20 CP, which I can do with like a quick ice cream or something. I'm gonna Earth Wall with Joshua here, just as a, you know, backup Earth Waller. There's one spell that the magic guy can do on the, and it's Diamond Dust, which I don't want to happen. But with the Earth Guard, it basically guarantees.
This ought to perk you up.
Let's push ice cream Estelle now before I forget. Because the boss is almost dead, and I need that for the start of the next fight. I'm gonna use that now because I want to be full health at the start of the next fight. Should be dead here on Shara's turn. Alright, it's fine. Okay. Phase 2 down. Now the real fight begins. Alright, so spawns ads, which is what we want to be careful about. We can't let them get like too heavily on screen. Chloe continues to be our blue impact machine.
Come on.
Resuming extermination activity, pretty much. I'm pretty sure I'm only lost one proxy puppet so far, which is absolute bonkers. Usually Richard takes like all of them. I may have lost two, you know, and lost track of one kind of thing, but... So this is where I say it can get overwhelming. Okay, he's gonna AA cancel, which is an AoE attack that takes everybody casting away, which is annoying. That probably a bad time actually, but too late now. Can't go back on my decision. Probably to clean up because you know it's not fun. Okay. Ding, 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 ding. Death Rage takes one person out. We'll just land at 200 while there's not too much going on screen. Get an extra 1k in there. So I can wait for that EP charge, but like since like I said, okay, she's out of proxies, so I have to now protect her. Yeah, it'll be less annoying to refill my mana later when I only have to worry about one character. So Earth Guard is just the same as Earth Wall, but on just one person. There was no point in spending like 40 when everybody else had it. Okay. Do, 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 do. He hasn't done like one. Okay. That's fine. As you can see, like it doesn't take much. Like I skipped Earth Wall for like a turn and he killed somebody. So I do have to be careful. So you can see nobody matches even close the single magic damage from Chloe. She does like 200 more than person by. Okay, he's already on the Annihilator scene. That's interesting. That's his like move that takes like 30 seconds to cast, sadly.
Then it's blocked by a few rocks.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to. I don't have to worry about anybody's mana now. Commencing time loss. Guard.
Devastating.
It's tempting to like go too fast here and like very tempting, but we're gonna take our time and make sure we don't. I've had this fight derail just because I wanted to go a little faster. Let's go Earthlance. I think that's been like the least ad I've ever seen. Like, what is this fight?
It's unrecognizable.
Exactly.
Maybe River is a little shy.
Another Annihilator, which is to be expected at this point. Oh, I just canceled it. Poor guy.
Nice.
This ought to perk you up.
Oh, crit. Every crit counts, or every bonus damage helps. Joshua still has hits. That's why I went for it. Now I'm playing a little risky. Okay. Ads, that's fine.
Now it's time for ads. Well, this is preferable, I'd say.
I don't know if that'll be enough to kill it, but I don't really need to worry about the ads at this point. Fight is basically over. I do have to be careful a little bit here because of the Annihilator. So we're gonna bring a couple extra bodies in the front. Okay. Oh, you feel like he's dead, but he's just like, I'm living, I'm living. There we go. Wow, that was an amazing, like, sets of 3.
Oh, nice.
So we probably have, what, like 6 to 7 minutes of time left before actual time. And I'm just gonna take this time to do a few shout-outs of my own. Shouts to you two, Fontano and Yipe, for being here for like the entire run. And you know, just providing some good color commentary and keeping me in this. Shouts to the entire Falcon community who is in support, especially Captain, which is like the original router of the run that you saw. But it's got some tweaks added to it to make it a little bit more marathon friendly. And there is a guide if you like this game or liked what you saw and you would like to try a really long game. I've got a save states package for Steam with the video tutorial as well as the notes to go along with everything matched together. Like the routing is matched on all 3 files. Anyway. And just shout out to Team Green Gaming who just allowed me to showcase this run. Like, it's not often the marathon. I was like, yeah, that's cool. We'll just fit a 7-hour run, no problem. And I know that takes a block, so I'm happy to do it and showcase it to you guys. I plan to learn the other game, so maybe another time it'll be the SC run.
No, that's just Daddy stealing the EXP again.
Yeah, and shouts to my own speedrunning community and Twitch community who has just been following me. Whatever I do, I stream extremely irregularly, but they're all just there anyway. And yeah, if there are any donations and stuff, now's a good time as well to sort of cap everything off.
No donations, but still we have the Beatmania Play Gold Rush target to meet. We need about $17 for that one. And then the Save the Decora in Super Metroid needs $47 to complete that one as well. And the open polls are still the Blaze vs. Sonic, the GR18 color and level head, and the Save the Animals or Save the Frames in Super Metroid polls still open. So make sure you spread the message to all your friends and make sure to retweet us on Twitter. And other than that, hope you enjoy the rest of the stream and all the other marathons that come afterwards.
Yeah, thank you. So there's actually just a little bit, like the end of the game is actually really interesting. Just like everything's just sort of slapped into your face and sets up the sequel really, really heavily. So there's a festival here. It's actually cool. You can play some games, you can talk to people, you can do a bunch of stuff, but we're not going to do any of that. Just going to go here and be like, hey, the festival's over, right? Oops. Oh yeah. I have to check the bench. I selected option 1. I only had one job. So basically, Estelle is going to get something to celebrate. I sure wonder what that will be. And then our Professor Alba is actually introduced himself as Professor, Weissman. And he basically clicks and fingers, and like everything in Joshua's brain is just robotic again. So he basically shows him that even though he ran away from them, that he still has control over him. And like he's still a killing machine if he wants him to be. For the Ouroboros, which we'll learn quite a bit of in the next game. So it explains all that. This still comes back with ice cream of all things. Like she still thinks this is like the normal Professor Alba.
Ready for another adventure? Grab this CD.
Yeah.
Ice cream.
And Joshua's like trying to hide that away from Estelle with like a fake face, as he always had. And like this is where Estelle finally tells like Shara that she's finally gonna tell Joshua that she has feelings for him. She's all excited about it. But like she can't find him. But then timer is in about 1:30. Just whoever's controlling it, just be ready. I'll be specific. So this scene is kind of sad. Basically, Joshua tells everything to Estelle that, you know, when he was a little boy, he was very, very sick and he was gonna die. And a doctor, Professor Weissman, offered to save his life with some medicine, but he already actually implanted a chip in him, or some kind, to basically make him into a killing machine called the Black Fang. And Cassius, your father, is who actually knocked him unconscious in a tough battle and brought him home. That's what you saw in the beginning of the game. The baby Joshua just joining the house. Basically keeping him away from all of that to have him have a normal life. But he realizes now that he's not going to have a normal life. Like, the closer he stays to Estelle, the closer he's always going to hurt her. And she's like, you can't leave because I love you, Joshua. So then he like kisses her and like she doesn't like it. She's like, it tastes foul. He's like, that's because it's poison, and when you wake up, I'll be gone. Get ready on time when it says goodbye, Estelle. Time.
GG.
Good job.
Oof.
You got it.
Please tell me the time when you can. Oh,
6:53 something?
really? That's a
Yeah.
5-minute PB.
And
Oh man. Nice.
Okay, it's still going even though 6:53:17 is where it stopped, but I
You know, it's always a feat to even complete these runs, like no matter what your time is, like it's something you need to be proud of, but when you PB, it's like the icing on the cake. And in a marathon of all things.
this is an endurance test.
Exactly. You know, and something still went wrong that I can fix, but a lot of things went right as well. Yeah. I hope you enjoyed the game, and like if you like anime style animation or RPG, this was probably right in your wheelhouse. And you saw how much text I've skipped, like you could have fun for months in this game to do everything. All right. I don't know if we're ahead or behind. I believe we were behind before, so I did my shouts and stuff before. But yeah, thanks again to JP and Font for being here the entire run. Somehow you made
No
it.
problem.
Yeah, we'll just do it again tomorrow, right?
Yeah. But do it immediately.
Let me know.
Yeah. Thanks for everybody in the chat too. I see some names I've been here from like the beginning. You guys are crazy as well. I believe they're setting up the next run here, so I can't say to like go to intermission, but they'll come back. So let's just enjoy the end here, which is a great ending song as well. But yeah, that final set of minutes, like going into the castle and everything, sets the second game so much, and the start of the second game also has like a lot of setup to what is about to happen for your journey into this second chapter game. So yeah, I definitely recommend it. This game is like, last time I checked was like 15 Canadian on Steam. It's like worth every dollar and then some. So now we have two more Sky games to show, 2 Crossbell games, 4 Cold Steel games, and the list never ends after that, pretty much.
You just leave the Cold Steel ones to me.
Yeah, exactly. And they ended in French for me. Bye. The end. Ooh. That will be it for me. I'm not sure if I just sign out or if somebody's gonna do a transition. I'll just chill out. Y'all even were out 2 hosts with this marathon run. Yeah, it's definitely rewarding, but you know, it takes a lot of energy. It takes a lot of everything. Like shutting down life for a third of the day. Basically, let's sleep this one away. Couch and runner closing words. We already did them. I mean, is there anything you two would like to add?
Not really. I don't know.
I feel like you guys got more awake as the final chapter got ahead.
Yeah, definitely.
I feel the same.
If I was, the only thing I would add is if anyone's interested in running these kind of games, like you don't have to do it all in one sitting. Like even I don't have days where I'm just like, I don't want to do a 6-hour run, and it really doesn't matter if you do it, if you learn it in parts. Like you don't even have to run it in one complete thing. Like as long as you want to try to play the game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You can play it the way you want it. Enjoy it the way you want it. Absolutely. I don't
What comes first?
What's the next run? I believe like there's a whole bunch of runs coming up that I'll probably miss, you know, because I probably won't be around much longer, but I believe there's like a whole bunch of games I've never heard of. trying to think if there's like anything I can showcase, but there isn't really much. I showcased quite a bit of it. Next is Card Quest by Baron Bishop, my host.
Nice. Sounds fun.
Hello.
Hi there, Mannix. So hi guys, Mr. Drake is now joining, taking over from Baron Bishop for a little bit here. So Baron is just getting himself set up for his run on CarQuest, as Mannix has just said. So we should be a couple of minutes while we're getting that sorted. And well, firstly, thanks for the run, dude. That was 7-hour runs are long. How's that treated you?
Well, good. I mean, I always enjoy doing them, but the PB today just is the icing on the cake. But just being able to share with a couple of friends here as well, and to showcase it to you guys.
No, and a marathon PB is always a good thing to get. I mean, I picked one up in a game I run recently, actually, and I wasn't expecting it. It felt really, really good when I got to the end of it. So I definitely know that feeling. So yeah, congrats, dude. That's pretty sweet.
Absolutely. But yeah, I think we've covered everything. So if there's a intermission transition to do anything, feel free to do that, and we'll move on with the next run soon.
Yeah, let me get us over. So we're just going to send us over to a little intermission while we finish getting set up here. Sorry, I'm still not quite logged into everything because it's about 6:30 in the morning here and I've just got up.
I didn't want to say it, but it sure felt like it.
So yeah, apologies guys. Slight delay here is all because of me. This is all on me. I'm not sort of person who usually gets up this early on a Sunday. I'm impressed that I haven't got 2 children also up with me.
Half past 6. Are you in England, perhaps?
Well, I'm not in England. I'm in Wales, but yeah, it's very close. It's part of the UK, so
yeah, there you go.
yeah. But again, thank you, Mannix. Guys, I'm not going to guess at the names on the couch, so
JP and Font. That's what we say.
Yeah.
That suits me, JP and Font. Thank you very much for joining us as well. It's been fantastic.